no reason. See this bad little John, she was.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
All his patients were sick.
Sipping on Dom Perignon
Doctor?
for no reason. Popping tags up a echelon for no reason. See this bad little John, she was perfect. I let her push the foreign right now, and she worth it. Falling in the middle of the club for no reason. Popping tags up a echelon for no reason. See this bad little John, she was perfect. I let her push the foreign right now, and she worth it. Falling in the middle of the club, no jersey. I don't want no liquor 'cause I've been drinking that dirty. Bring the ace by the case, my niggas with me. Bring some ice for my cup, I drink with me.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit on. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance on. Everybody else basic, you live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems and beat songs dedicated to you win. You're in the mood for empathy, it's blood in my pen. Better yet with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck God, pour up plenty of champagne. Go nice when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and y'all curled in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga, don't approach her with that authority. Nigga, that ain't good game home is sorry. They say conversation.
Doctor? Doctor?
Yo, what's up, LA? You got your hair swooshed to the side. You look like you're
It's a
going.
little piece.
You look like you're going somewhere expensive. You know what I'm saying? You look like.
That's it. I still got my tie dye on. I got a hoodie. You know what I'm saying? I still got the mix and mingle.
I'm not seeing the hoodie. I had to put a shirt on. I didn't want to cramp your style. I was like, let me wear a shirt. Let me wear something.
Always do you.
You know what I'm saying?
No. That was a nice mix. I like the new song. Janae. Yeah.
I've been trying to switch it up. You see, only fellas be sending me tracks to remake. The ladies don't be sending me nothing. So I had to pick them ones that I know.
Bruh.
The songs I know. Oh, my fault. You did send me some shit way back. But I'm that's my
He probably was like, I ain't feeling this shit.
Nah, because you want to send the girliest of songs, man. It gotta be a little bit Well, these ones is a little bit girly, you know what I'm saying? But to be fair, I made these ones around Valentine's. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know.
Well, I like it. We're going. You know what I'm saying? Nice, nice one. That's why I was like, oh shit, I know this one. I definitely know this one.
But you know, but you listen to like Gucci Man and shit, man. Use a whole thug.
I listened to a little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know, and somewhere in between too.
Let's
I
see.
like my jazz, you know, it's not just about the actual like, you know, soul and R&B and
Jazz. You
rap.
mean like older music, jazz?
Mm-mm. No, no, there's new age people that's coming out, you
Uh,
know, every year. You need to check it out. Atlanta, they got the Jazz Fest every year.
I always hear about the jazz fest. That's a fact.
Hmm.
Shout out to A Dub in the house. We also got Zero Tats in the building. We got April motherfucking Carter in the building. We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded, bronze, flat power. We got my boy Big Gizmo in the motherfucking Hismo. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, y'all?
So it look like today's topic is it safer for women online or outside? You know what I'm saying? Do you find more fellas rushing to your protection online or offline? Do you find more fellas attacking you online or offline? Not even just fellas. Do you find people in general attacking women online or offline? You know what I'm saying? This is what we're trying to figure out.
I feel like it's a little bit more on the these days. These days, it seems like
These
it's a
days.
little bit more on the online tip. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So you're saying it's less safer online these days?
well, it's. I mean, it's always safe because you're online.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like we're just squares on a screen,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, like the things that are said to you sometimes it's just like it's very hostile. It's very different from what you would experience in an everyday like encounter. You know what I'm saying?
I got a
Totally different.
I got a theory on that shit. I think a lot of fellas is bolder online. You know what I'm saying? I think online a lot of dudes feel more braver to speak up about something and not even just like attacking, just speaking up in general. I think a lot of dudes just feel safer saying a lot of shit in spaces, you know what I mean? Especially like
Yeah, I agree.
especially a lot of people got wives and girlfriends. I don't think they want to have these conversations with their wives and their girlfriends. You know what I mean? I think their real life will go left. So they come on here to get it off. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Or like a test trial. Like, let's just see what the average woman says about this, you know, so they can
Or,
gauge how it
or
might go in real life.
sometimes I think so. I think so. And I also think it's to like vent. You know what I'm saying? Like they like if they vent with a wifey, it
Hmm.
might end our marriage. But if I vent and let it out and let it out on other women online, you know what I'm saying? I could get that same back and forth and get like a similar response that I probably might get from my old lady. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, because you don't want to, of course, come off too abrasive or anything like that in your real life, you know what I'm saying? So, um, yeah, I mean, sometimes it is just about getting it off your chest, depending on what you're going through at the moment. It might not be how you really feel, you know what I'm saying, at the end of it all, because you know how we, especially, you know, people who are in relationships and you care about somebody, you probably gonna change your mind, like, regardless of how you say, like, man, like, fuck that, like, but damn, I love them though. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many other things that are like considered with it. So, I mean, venting is one thing, but I definitely feel like a lot of people who come online do that type of thing.
Mm.
Yeah, for sure.
And show so the A Dub appreciate you for the $2 holla. Appreciate it.
Thanks, A-Dub.
I think it's I think it's safe to find an outlet to vent. because sometimes you mightn't want to put all of that shit on your significant other. But I do think it's important to talk to them about whatever it is that's bothering you too. Because you telling strangers that shit might not help. It might help a little bit. You probably get some insights, but it's not like you're not actually changing it. You're talking to somebody about changing your situation.
And I don't know. I understand people like when I see them in the chat, when they're just like, okay, we're not supposed to treat, you know, people that we encounter online like we do our significant others, which I totally agree with. But at the
Mm,
same time, it's like, why do we have to be the nastiest sometimes? Like, why does it have to be sometimes like the polar opposite? When it comes to interactions, like when they disagree or something like that, the craziest thing comes out their mouth. And it's like, of course you would never say that to your significant other, but like, damn, does it have to be so like I said, opposite, like so extreme? That shit crazy. It's like that's when it becomes a little bit too much because you can get your point across, and still be an adult, represent yourself, your family well, but that's like not really the goal for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like when you say they want to vent, they want
mm,
to cuss people out, they want to project on them, they want to assume a lot of things, they want to label people,
mm,
and that's really not, what I'm saying? That's not really fair. And I know that might be like a weird word in 2026, but what I'm saying, at the same time, it's like, what do you expect as a response after that? You know
mm.
what I'm saying?
What
Kind
is
of.
your theory? If you had to have a theory, if you had to make a theory as to why you think the disagreements be so nasty, like what would you say? If you got a couple to, if you got a couple of theories, like what would you say? Like what's the reason? Anybody in the chat could answer. Like why you think the disagreements be so extreme, so nasty?
Maybe reminders. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, like, I think sometimes PTSD, you know what I mean, is like it needs to be a broader term because it can be one thing, two things, whatever, and it just brings somebody back to a moment where they just snap the fuck out. And excuse my French, y'all, but it just makes them snap. You know what I'm saying? And it just like, whoa, like what warranted that? Because I do pay attention to the chat a lot. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'm active and sometimes I'm in the clouds. And when I see the interactions, sometimes it's very unclear from both the participants and the people in the chat
Mm.
why the reaction is the way that it is. So it's just like there must be something else going on, and I can't really say what that is.
You think the conversation's probably hitting too close to home or something?
In certain instances, maybe, yeah.
Because how could you be so mad and nasty with your response if it ain't hitting close to home or close to some personal? Like, where is that energy even coming from?
Mhm. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. That's why I'm just like, it just depends on, I guess, what it is, and it varies within the person. But yeah, it's like to be so, and it's like, I guess invested is a an appropriate word.
Mm.
Um,
What do you think about this comment right here? Less proximity may leave people less empathetic. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't got proximity to this person. They're not your significant other. So you like the empathy that you would have is not there. But the conversation is like this. Say, let's say you argue about me about leaving the toilet seat, whatever, right? But then you still get empathy because we know each other. But then you online with a stranger, and that same conversation about a toilet seat come. Now the vitriol is still there, the same vitriol without minus the empathy that you got for your significant other. So what if the empathy is the thing that's holding you back from just lashing out at home? So you come online and there's no empathy, it's computer screens. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, it don't be just about relationship conversation. Cause I done seen people talk about right wing versus left wing politics, and the shit go extreme. I done seen the people talk about tether versus FBA, and it go the extreme. You know what I'm saying? So I it's not just limited to like relationship shit. You know what I mean? But do you think that the proximity lessens the empathy?
For a lot of people, it seems to. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. If it's, of course, if it's not theirs, meaning their blood, meaning somebody that's their relative or whatever, they really don't have the same type of stance,
Mm.
um, as if it was just insert name person. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a random person. But I don't know. For me, it's just kind of weird because, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not young, but I'm not old. You know what I'm saying? But I'm old enough to know that, like, things can change at any moment. So it's like sometimes it's very arrogant when I hear people like comment and say certain things about how the course of life has gone for certain people. And it's like, oh, that'll never be me. And it's like, okay, well, until you're 6 feet under, like you still got time
You
and
got time?
opportunity, you know what I'm saying? Like, to go through some shit, and it's like it's not always going to be good. Not saying it's always going to be bad in areas and aspects, but like, I don't know. I just think that, like, yeah, if it's not somebody that they personally know,
Mm.
they normally don't give a fuck. But it could, at the same time, it could easily be them at any given moment.
Because a lot of times in the chat, I be seeing people assuming that how people be online is how they be offline. But I don't think so. I don't think a lot of people is the same level, got the same level of combativeness offline. Whether it be they talking about politics, that is already a taboo subject in the workplace and different areas. So I don't think people is having the same energy when they having these conversations offline. You know what I mean? I just can't see it.
They probably can't really find like minds like that. Like there's no way of finding an algorithm in real life. You know what I mean? Like the like minds, you gotta have to like
I
pick,
see what you're saying.
like kind of like go through the motions and spend some time, right? Versus
Mm.
when you come online. So it's a little bit different when it comes to that aspect. So I feel what you're saying. But I don't know. I feel like, okay, so when you say one way online and one way in real life, what do you mean by that? Because
Like
sometimes
the
it just
same
seems like certain
energy,
people. Hmm?
like the same energy. A lot of times we might have
Okay.
certain conversations, but the energy behind it, I don't see people having the same energy behind it in real life.
Okay.
But
Okay.
what you said about the algorithm make a lot of sense though, because where are you outside finding a whole drove of people that's talking about the same exact topic? That is hard. Like you go to a
Yeah.
church or like a rally or some shit, you might find.
Right.
I mean,
Right. Or a sports event or something like that. But like it's kind of far and in between, so online it's easier to find like your tribe, your people, yeah.
but this is crazy though, because look what your tribe and your people is based off of.
Well, that depends on you.
But this is what I'm saying. In real life, your tribe is not just being based off of shit like this online shit.
Of course, but I mean that what makes it the difference. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes it like so hard to kind of answer, I guess, in that way. Because like, okay, well, I let me stop. Yes, I think that people kind of do intensify who they are when it
On
comes to being online
mm,
in that way. If they're just being regular, schmegular, degular people, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I feel like that it is because, there's some people who have really like I'm used to them on certain panels and stuff like that, but I've never seen what they look like.
that is
You know what I'm
true.
saying? So I can only assume that's who they are, but are they really? I can't say. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
So I could easily assume that people are just amplifying it, because why not? Especially if they have good talking points, if they're given certain uh time to speak. You know what I mean? When they're on panels to get their point across and stuff like that, they become like kind of like a chat favorite.
Mm.
Then, yeah, it could change who they are, for sure, for sure.
What do you think about this? And I think Just J, show so I think this is Just J account. And show so the flow in the building. Is this Just J account? I think
Hey,
so. She said
y'all.
social media creates less connecting. What do you think?
I mean, in essence, yeah. In essence, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it depends on what level that you are. You know what I'm saying? Like content creators, I think we're a little bit different because we actually talk on the back end. You know, we all know what we look like. You know, we might even have like different personal connections versus
Mm.
people who are in the chat who are totally anonymous, where it's like, yeah, we ain't nobody taking y'all serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, we enjoy people, you know what I'm saying, for showing up and just for their consistency in that way. But
Yeah.
it's a different level, you know what I'm saying? So, um, hold on. Where was the chat? Dang, where'd you put the comment?
Um
I'm trying to wrap it up. My bad. Oh,
social
less
media
connection.
yeah.
Yeah, but like for people who are born kind of like in this social media era, you know, it is less connection because when they meet people in real life, they don't know what the hell to do. You
Mm.
know what I'm saying? They're way more comfortable online.
A lot of people are more comfortable online. And you know what? Especially with online dating and all of that shit, I could imagine most people when they meet each other is like awkward, you know what I mean? Because they're just so used to each
Yeah,
other. Because in person, people give off different kind of energy. You know what I'm saying? You could feel if somebody's anxious. You know what I'm
right.
saying? You could feel if somebody's looking around like they got warrants. You know what I mean?
Right. So yeah, that's socially awkward, and I really feel for them, like in a certain aspect, especially if I guess they weren't put into a certain like environment where they're forced to be socially active. Because even like I was like literally like, I was born in the 80s, but like more, I consider more myself like being conscious and like coming of age and all that stuff in the 90s. You know what I mean? And I was forced to do stuff that tested my limits, that's like made me see what I was made of, see how easily I could adapt to things. You know what I'm saying? Like we were forced to kind of do certain things. These kids these days, they're not really forced to. And I
You
think
ever
they
you
suffer
ever,
because of
you
it.
ever experienced social awkwardness before?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, when I was younger.
I experienced it when I first moved over here. Like when I first moved to
Mhm.
America, I actually moved to Georgia for a couple of years and then I moved to New York. Then I moved back down here.
Mhm.
But because like most people that I met, they never met nobody from where I'm from. So it's like certain stuff like when we chopping it up, I gotta use less words for them to understand. So I felt like the social connection wasn't there to where I got like more reserved and quiet and shit. And then when I moved to New York, I ran into mad people that I grew up with. I even ran into one of my ex randomly in New York, in Brooklyn, like literally randomly walking on the sidewalk. I was like, Sasha, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh
Yo,
shit, that's crazy. Yeah, we went to I ain't seen her in like years. She been had moved to America. So it's like it to me, social awkwardness come from being in like the wrong social setting. Don't get me wrong, there's some people that's just awkward in general. But let's say you like into I don't know, you into role playing like Dungeons and Dragons or some shit, or you
mhm.
just be around dogs all the time and you get around a group of people that is not like your type of people, I think you'll be a little awkward because you don't feel that social connection, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all just ain't the same social group, you know what I mean? But I don't think social awkwardness is always some nervous shit. I think even somebody who's like mad bold, they ain't nervous, they ain't shy, they mad bold, but they just not reading the room and they repelling people. Ain't that like a form of social awkwardness too? Let me look it up.
Mm,
Let me see.
no, and that's where I was like, that's where I kind of like my mind kind of like flipped a little bit to kind of see a different like side of it,
Mm.
because it could be like you said, just like taking a second to read the room. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to always just bust into a room like, "Hey, I'm here," like, announce your presence. Like it's cool to just kind of just peep the scene, what I
Right,
mean? Like not assert yourself too much, because you gotta peep, you have to peep your surroundings,
right,
to
right.
a certain degree. So it's like, I don't think that it's always considered social awkwardness, especially in that instance. But like if I think that it's more correlated with like actual interaction. Like let's just say you do walk into a spot, you know what I'm saying, and you are peeping the scene, you get a drink, it might be a little pizza place or whatever, you get a slice, you waiting for it, whatever, whatever, you know what I'm saying, then somebody approaches you. How are you going to handle that interaction, especially if it's, do you know how to interpret it? Is it friendly? Is it cool? Are they just inquiring about something? They just trying to give you a compliment about something, or are they being hostile? Do you know how to interpret that shit? To me, that's where it's like the social awkwardness really like shows like
I see
it's
what you're saying.
you know what I'm saying, because usually like in a myriad of different like situations you would probably know how to respond to somebody in that situation, you know what I
Right.
mean, if you just chilling waiting for your stuff to waiting for your food so you can leave or whatever, and somebody just approaches you for whatever reason, you know how to not be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like there's different ways that you can react to it. And it's just because you are more like socially prepared versus
Mm.
people who are not really put into situations where they have to kind of like figure it out or kind of like interpret things for their own way. I don't know.
I think some people are used to different social settings too. You know what I mean? Like, what if somebody's like fucking Amish or some shit? You know what I'm
I was going to
saying?
go to church too.
Oh, you know Amish people?
No, no, no. I don't know Amish people, but I was going to go to the more of like the religious stance as well. Like if people were more used to that surrounding and
Mm.
more of like a more rigid like structure.
Like a Jehovah Witness, like a strict
Hmm.
type. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
They'll
like
probably be used to
same thing.
socializing with them kind of people
Yeah,
versus yeah, yeah.
it'd be different if we. You know what? There's a whole series about that,
About
like
what?
Breaking Amish or something like that.
Huh.
It's like on A&E. But
I
like the younger people who decide like once they become of age, like if they want to stay, if they want to leave.
oh, I think I seen that shit on I think I seen it on you. I think we reviewed something like that, but it was an actual show. But we had it got the clips on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. But
It
there-
says social awkwardness. Socially awkward describes a feeling of discomfort, self-consciousness, or unease in social situations, often resulting in difficulty navigating, interacting, or interpreting social cues. Like you were saying, you got a difficulty interpreting social cues, like reading the
that's
room, shit like that.
that's the better word. Social cues.
What do you think make people socially awkward?
Lack of experience, lack of exposure, lack of affirmation and instruction as well.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because like in my opinion, you got to have somebody to help you navigate during like certain interactions with other people, because like especially when you're young, you think that, I mean, everything is dead ass serious. You know what I mean? Whether it be middle school, high school, whatever, until somebody else that's older than you be like, oh shit, they just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't finna do nothing. But in your heart, you might be like, damn, this person said this, so they might really do it. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know, so it's like, to me it's like social awkwardness. It just like if you're not used to just, I don't know, and I'm not saying put yourself into harm's way, because usually it ain't really that serious, but
I
You
think
gotta
if
have
you,
experience.
yeah, I think that's the major thing, the lack of experience. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's like somebody, like let's say somebody was institutionalized for like, or incarcerated for like a couple of years, like 8 years or some shit. They'll be a little bit socially awkward because they coming from a whole different social setting in
Yes.
in um in the in prison. You know what I'm saying? Just like an Amish person coming from a whole different social setting. So I could see people being socially awkward due to that shit.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
was you here when we reviewed Room 9, Anton Daniels, them with the R. Kelly stuff?
Was I here when you? No. No.
That shit is so savage.
Yeah, I've seen it somewhere else, and honestly, I was looking for that. I didn't know where to find it.
I got it. You know what? They chopping it up too much. I can't. The full stream that they did is gone. They just did an upload
Yeah.
from it. You know what I mean? But we had reviewed the stream when it was up. I might gotta go back to the stream to find some shit. But let me pull this shit up real quick. That shit was diabolical. I seen a little bit of Sharon show earlier today. I actually want to review some of that shit, but
Mhm.
instead I want to review the show that they was reviewing. You know what I mean?
Okay, go to the
Which one you
source.
want to go to first? Which one you feeling?
We can go to the if you got the original.
The original. I got the
Yeah.
original. Thanks to Mind Chaos Brew Show. So the Raw B. The original is on her page, right?
B.
Yo, why is Tommy Sotomayor banned from YouTube?
I could have swore he was. I mean, I don't know how this stuff like the it's
I
almost like
ain't
a
trying
loop,
to
like
snitch.
loophole, like taxes or something. You know what I'm saying? This nigga done figured a way how to still be up on here.
Mm.
Um, but from what I understand, he's not supposed to be. But I don't know. Does that have a time limit? Anybody in the chat know about being suspended or banned?
They usually give you a time limit, but
Yeah,
and show
that's
so
what
the
I heard. But I don't
and show
know.
so the Bridget midget in the building. Oh, I forgot to message Bridget. Let me do it right now. And show so the Lance in the house, Cassandra, etc., KP. You know what I'm saying? And Tiff. Show so the Tiff for Tat in the building. What's up, Tiff?
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Everybody in the chat, what's going on? Make sure y'all hit that like button if you forgot. Okay.
Smash that like button and subscribe. Show so the Keon and the homie next level moving forward. I want to drop the link. Ladies, you could come up. You don't gotta cam up if you don't want to. We just having a smooth show. We chilling, you know what I'm saying? I see Flora, you know what I'm saying, in the chat. Queen of the hooligans. Queen of hooligans. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Flora? She said he's banned for life because he
For-
never got it back. The most did then recently. I mean, you have to. I mean, usually you have to appeal, right?
yeah,
If
you gotta appeal. Yeah.
I
You
don't know,
take
there's child. I'll be
Usually the
learning
appeal
as I
take
go.
less than 72 hours. It don't take that long for them to appeal your shit.
I'll be learning as I go.
I ain't trying to snitch, but I be seeing Tommy live. I'm actually subscribed to the channel that he be on.
You ain't trying to snitch, boy.
And the crazy thing, the channel that I be seeing him on, the name is so diabolical. It's like, bro, y'all should have named this shit someone. This is too close to his name. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if it's still there.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know
That
where to
channel is
start.
still up. That is crazy. I guess if he's banned for life, I guess he's bucking the system. And maybe banned for life means he can be monetized. You know what I'm saying? Because what are they going to do? Arrest you for being on YouTube? They can't arrest you. They'll just take your channel down, right? They
Yeah,
can't.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's what else
Let's
can they do? Yeah,
I don't even know where to start in
I'm
this.
laughing at the chat. Tiff talking about snitch on his ass.
Nah, Tiff. Nah. I don't know where to start in this. I guess what was the main conversation? What was they talking about?
I don't even know how it started. I kind of like caught a piece, like I guess maybe I don't know after it started when I was at work, but It was just it was after Fantastic came up for sure. He would have been on the panel. So I don't know what they talking about at this moment.
I asked Chat GPT, not Chat GPT. I ask. Let me see who's this. I ask.
And Ask a Brother podcast was up there too.
I said timestamp where they were talking about running trains because apparently they were talking about running
Okay.
trains.
Yes. Okay. Let's go.
And let me rewind that.
Oh, okay. My memory is good.
So this is okay. So this is what you seen on the screen when shit started going left.
Yeah.
The hell that got to do with it?
It's like the blonde hair black woman argument. They got blonde hair and they show you a picture that everybody passing around. Remember you talked about that.
That's what I was gonna get into with Blanche, but I gotta see. I'm finna offend Mr. Fantastic or get him to agree with me. I'm gonna do one of the two, brother. Did you see the story about the young black girl, the 12-year-old, who was supposedly gang raped by the boys? The boys were between 12 and 15. It's 5 of them.
Yeah. That was down here in Florida.
Yeah, okay. So you heard that story. I'm gonna say something and I need your opinion, then I'm gonna get the panel's opinion. And y'all don't.
Wait a minute. I just look. I didn't see this, y'all, and I just got a strong feeling it's about to go left. So let me do this real quick.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand.
Yeah, I don't know what you about to say, but it just sounds like it's gonna go left, right?
Don't give me a long opinion. Just give me something very short of what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Everybody was shocked about the 12-year-old black girl and this happened to them, and they all pretended like this was shocking. Well, I'm going to tell you the truth. I grew up here in Georgia, in Atlanta, Georgia, and let me tell you what. Running trains on 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old girls was a norm.
No, Tommy, that can't be true, dude.
Damn.
Wait, what?
This man is crazy. That's the song's crazy. It sounds salacious. Shows all the lines in the building. It sounds wild. Tiff said, I didn't see this part. Well, now you see. You know what I'm saying? You didn't see then, but you're seeing it now. You know what I'm saying? Count on sodomite. Go ahead. You seem like you got something to go ahead.
Are they alluding to, they mentioned a 12-year-old who actually her perpetrators placed rocks in her mouth so she couldn't make any noise?
That's the story.
Is that what they're talking about? Is that what they alluding to with the 12-year-old?
Let me look the story up. I'm about to look it up in Chat GPT. What's up, El Cheapo? Shows how the West
That's
Coast.
another one that's been floating around in space.
I'm about to look it up.
Boys.
Where they say
young girl.
Where they say it was at? Where it took place? Is it Texas?
Chat, help me out, man.
Yeah, we're trying to find the story that they're talking about.
Texas.
They said Texas. Shows the TB. He said this one of the reasons he's off YouTube. Exactly. Florida. We going to look it up.
Okay.
You looked it up?
No, I've been hearing people talking about it in the space, and it's like it's resurged this whole 12-year-old conversation again, and I'm just like,
is it a recent thing? Is it recent or is it resurfaced? It's recent.
I believe it's recent. Hold on, let me try to do something real quick.
I'm on Chat GPT. I'm waiting for it to search. In the meantime, shows to the TBE trucking. Appreciate you. That's one of the reasons. But the thing is, what I realized about Tommy, it seems like he got only one trick, and it's to do the most outlandish shit. And that shit is gonna get you got in due time. You know what I'm saying? That shit always get you got eventually. I appreciate it, bro.
Hold on. God damn it. Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait for this.
In the meantime, get the likes up, please. Please get the likes up. As a matter of fact, damn, LA, you don't even what you call it? Let me see. Add this to
I had
YouTube.
to mute real quick. All right. So
Hey, I thought your channel was thought your shit was running too.
hold on just a second. It's more talking about the perpetrator. So I'm trying to. Well, I think it's better that we put the perpetrators' names out here versus the victim. But I did find it.
You found it?
Because they always love to put the victim's name out there and not the alleged or perpetrator or whatever. So this is actually something. I mean, we can add it or not. It's up to you. But it does say that they are accused of pinning a young girl down and shoving rocks in her mouth so their friends could grape her.
So that is the shit that this man is saying. That is
Miami.
You see what look. This is what I'm saying. I think being online so much, and I'm beginning to agree with what Just Jay said earlier. A lot of times we online and we talking about people we have no proximity to, we not related to at all. So we be so insensitive with the shit we saying. Like that is crazy. Like their conversation just starting off crazy. And I get it. It make people stop and stare. It make the viewership come through. But some shit you don't want to play with as content. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to take everything light like that. You know what I'm saying? This shit just sounds crazy already. But I want to hear what he say. I'm about to put up the closed caption so we can see the words so we don't get nothing misconstrued, right?
A 12-year-old black girl and this happened to them and they all pretended like this was shocking. Well, I'm going to tell.
They pretended like it was shocking. That shit is crazy. This man saying people is pretending that this shit is shocking. How is they pretending that it's shocking? It's a shocking story. Even if she wasn't underage, if she was of age and people put rocks in her mouth and did all of that extra shit, it still would have been shocking. You know what I mean? Shouts out to B Love in the building. What's up, B? And shouts out to Rice M. Shouts out to the homie Rice M in the building. Lance said, guess worse. God damn. Shit. All right, let's see. Let me speed it up then. Let me speed it up. Them niggas play too much.
Tell you the truth. I grew up here in Georgia, in Atlanta, Georgia. And let me tell you what. Running trains on 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old girls was a norm.
No, Tommy, that can't be true, dude.
Mr. Fantastic. Am I bullshit?
No, I'm hour south from good old Macon, and I was never a train guy. We didn't have trains in Georgia, no subway, no none of that. I was more of a coupe type nigga, and I didn't like no passengers for real. So I never I was invited to a couple of trains, but I passed.
This nigga said he was invited to a couple of trains. Not one, not two. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what?
Two. A couple is two. Probably two.
Hey.
But man.
Not a good 45
if a nigga
hour drive from Atlanta, so it's not. Never mind.
If a Negro invite me to a train.
Oh my God!
I'm going to question this nigga. Like, what made you tired of me to join this situation, man?
That's what I was thinking with my female brain, you know what I'm saying? But
why do you want me to join into the festivities? Was I the first thought? Was I in the top 5? Like, why?
Right. He thought
and I didn't like no pass.
He thought you thought it would be fun. Like, fuck out of here.
Fuck. Like, we not going to bond over some coochie. What the fuck is going on?
Just for real. So I never I was invited to a couple of trains, but I passed. But man, and that what makes it so weird is the aunt is saying the aunt is saying no, it was consensual, and the girl got caught, so she changed the story. And coincidentally, Tommy, there's been a number, like at least 3 significant stories of women lying on men, claiming
just because they got caught.
Yeah, and those women got arrested. So it's like 2 white women that recently got arrested for being found to be lying about men, raping them and whatnot.
And that might be true, right? However, when it comes to the underage one, that is
Right. Because his details were pretty vague. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure the
sounds like
demographic, the
Fantastic is
circumstances. He
talking of,
was like three people.
and it sounds like Fantastic is talking about people of age. So I don't think it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Because there's
Right.
older women of age that, you know what I'm saying, they always had a little fantasy. Look, man, even B Love said, I don't want to bring up old shit, B Love. But I remember when B Love said she done it or she gonna do it, but she said, you know, she fantasized about that shit before a couple of times. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Or what have you. So the trial has to go on, of course, innocent until proven guilty, but you don't get that chance as a black man or a man, period. The easiest claim for a woman to ever make against a man is any type of sexual misconduct. Easiest thing. You're automatically you're guilty until proven innocent. Yeah, I'm gonna say this, man. You're guilty until proven innocent, and even if you're found innocent, you're still guilty. Remember the dude that did A Birth of a Nation, Tommy? What's his name?
Oh,
Nate Parker, or Nate. I think it's Nate Parker.
Yeah, Nate Parker. Yes.
Nate Parker literally went through this thing, beat the case, proved that the woman lied. She deleted herself, and then they came back and blamed him and brought it up. And that's one of the big reasons Birth of a Nation tanked, because they resurfaced those claims, even though the man was exonerated. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, it was impossible for him to do what the woman claimed. They said, hey, this was this rapist that got off and made the woman kill herself. So yeah, man, even if you beat the case, bro, you never beat it.
I just want to say I appreciate y'all. Y'all didn't get to see it on the screen, but if y'all looked over on the side of all of the comments, it would get in front of Blanche, so I didn't put them on the screen. I'm not crazy. I'm not rude.
Damn. Yeah, and this is what I'm saying, El Cheapo. Shows her the West Coast Cheapo. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, El Cheapo. The thing about it, a lot of people who's opportunists and fabricating shit and creating stories so they could come up off of rich dudes, they actually watering down the people that's actually having shit happen to them. You know what I'm saying? And plus, they making it easy for niggas to use they finesse as an example of when the majority of women might be finessing. So sure, we gotta penalize people who's victim blaming, but we gotta penalize the fake victims that watering the shit down. Because a lot of the stories that's being used, because for example, the brick lady is a poster child for a lot of shit. The brick lady. Every time, most people are gonna revert to the brick lady about to use as an example. You know what I'm saying? So I think like people like the muddy the water for people that's actually going through shit and actually having shit happen to them. You know what I'm saying? Because it making it in minimizing it more. The more and more we seeing these stories come out with people who's doing the fugazi shit. You know what I mean? As a matter of fact, that should get a lot more coverage than a lot of the real shit. You ever notice that shit? Like the brick lady. I can't remember a story of a real lady getting hit with a thing because she didn't give the number and shit like that. But apparently, people say it happens. But I don't see that shit. The fake story is the main shit that's out there. You know what I mean?
Because they knew the perfect time when this incident was going to happen. Most people don't know when it's going to damn happen. You know what I mean? Versus her, who staged the whole thing. Of course, she's gonna have the whole like this, Channel 5, like with the scoop. She's got all the everything because she set it up. Most people who are in that situation are trying to get the hell up out of there. They ain't trying to pull they camera phones out and record and do all this extra stuff. But it definitely happens.
El Cheapo said allegedly Boosie was dating the chick mother. El Cheapo, just from what you was reading about it, because I'm about to check it out actually. Actually, if you can, send me some shit about it, right? I want to check it out. But from what you seeing, right? Does it sound like a money grab or does it sound like it might be true? You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to like, just because it got a bunch of fake victims, you don't want to minimize shit that might be, you know what I'm saying? Especially some serious shit like that, you know what I mean? She's a B-Love always got jokes, bro. I swear to God. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to download a cricket song for B-Love, you know what I'm saying? Or that drum shit. Let me play some more of this shit, right? She was forcing. Oh, she was forcing tears. Okay, she might be on some fugazi shit.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
All right, let's let Chanel's reality to the stage.
Hey, Chanel.
Hey, party people. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
You look pretty. I'm
Thank
good.
you.
Hey, Mr. DJ.
Hey.
Or
hey.
Doctor. Sorry.
Doctor.
Right.
I didn't know my song bite.
I
All
love
right,
you.
I want to play some of this. It seems like I don't know if you've been following, but they're talking about a young lady that been recently gang raped. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Sexualized at a young age.
Are we talking about 12 years old, Tommy? Like for real,
No.
for real?
Donovan, you got to go younger, bro.
All
right, South Jersey, Martin Luther King Elementary School. I am in 5th and 6th grade, and the conversations were starting then. Before I made it to high school. Because I'm freshman year, I'm 13.
So let me ask you this: the story that you looked up, was the dudes who did the thing, were they of age? Were they in the same age group, or were they older than her?
My bad, I was muted. It looks like around the same age group, give or take a couple years.
Okay, so not a case.
12-year-old, a 14-year-old. So I'm just saying, like, definitely, like, get like around the same age, or
Okay. So it's not a case where an adult is taking advantage of a minor. Okay, they are minors.
No. Mm-hmm.
It's still bad. It's still fucked up. It's still crazy. You know what I'm saying? And justice should prevail. You know what I mean? But I just don't think we want to make light of that type of shit. You know what I mean? Let me hear what else they saying. But I'm glad that it's not no case where it's an adult doing this shit to a minor. That shit would have been.
Oh, hold on.
One of them is an adult.
No, I found a video where Anton is reacting to it.
To that same shit. We might gotta play that shit.
Yeah, I'll just send it to you in the back. Hold on just a second.
Right. In the meantime, let me play this because we ain't gonna watch this whole shit out.
No.
1 to 2 years prior to that, I was here.
And by the way, if y'all want to watch this, y'all check it out on Raw B, aka Raw G channel. Mind Chaos Brew. I'm dropping the link to the original video.
Absolutely.
And they was telling me about the shorties that was doing the stuff.
That is out.
I got caught hunching.
11.
We call them South hunching. I got caught hunching a girl. I was 6. She was 7. Under the outside, we just because we seen it because we grew up around old niggas that didn't care that they had that they had kids, and we would walk in on our parents fucking all the time. So therefore, we was like, well, I guess that's what you got to do. So this girl pulled me on top of her on the thing and told me to do it, and then got up and said, "Now I'm pregnant."
Already live.
What is this? What is going on here? I think what you call it. I think Tommy might be. I don't know. Let me not say he lied. Let me just let it play.
What do you think the song "Let's Play House" came from? Kids back in the day used to play house because they could see their parents having sex.
What did house mean?
House meant that you got married, or you had children, or you had sex. No matter what, that's what it boiled down to. That you were having sex. You felt yes. When the song "House." Let's Play House by Dog Pound.
Let's play house.
That came from when we were young.
If you remember, Tommy, Outkast Under 2000, that was a lyric. We hunching with our clothes on till we got excited. He literally put that in the song.
Oh, I didn't know that. How about that?
Yeah,
I see what they're saying now, right? It's just that they saying it in a crazy way. But when we younger, just like with any species of animal, we start playing like certain types of games when we're younger. You know what I'm saying? When getting into puberty, shows the creative in the building. What's up, creative? You look like you went to a Mexican grilling bar. Sipping on some tequila, you know what I mean? So too. But yeah, like when we become a certain age, yeah, we start playing house. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to steal a kiss from girls. I ain't gonna hold you. When I was a kid, I got into trouble for we used to have these pencil sharpeners, right? And it had a mirror at the back of the pencil sharpener. They used to give us it free with school. I remember me and my partner them used to put gum on our shoes and put the sharpener and be putting our feet on the girls. You know what I'm saying? It's bad, but
Why not explain that? Because you didn't explain that fully.
no, it's a sharpener.
What the hell?
Let me show you. Let me see what I could find as a.
He was just looking under the girl's dress with the mirror, essentially.
Right. Let's say it's a pencil sharpener, and at the bottom of the pencil sharpener had a mirror. You know what I'm saying? So you could take the mirror out because it's cheaply made. Put some bubble gum on your shoes, and in assembly, when we in the assembly doing singing the pledge and you know what I'm saying, the anthem and shit, you just put your, you know what I mean, put your foot on the.
Do it something else.
Yeah, that shit used to be till they eventually stopped giving us the sharpeners with the mirrors on it. Let me see. No, it's not the same, but when we was young, we was curious about the opposite sex because we know what we got, but we didn't know that, you know what I'm saying? We know getting into our curiosity about girls, especially when y'all now start developing into y'all, you know what I'm saying? We like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? So I do think younger people is gonna be curious about shit like that, about sexual shit, you know what I'm saying? And that's why older people should like teach them about, you know, parts where people shouldn't touch you and, you know, sexual education and shit like that. Because it's even with animals, when puppies reach a certain age, they start hunching before they even reach the age of being able to, you know what I'm saying, make puppies and shit. You know what I mean? It's just some normal shit that we do, but I don't think it's the same thing because they don't know nobody's giving excuse to sexual deviancy because the kids don't understand what's going on. That's why you got to teach them, or they might see some adult doing some shit and I'm just saying the kids is not sexual deviant because they don't know. They're you know what I'm saying? They're curious about their body and shit like that. They now getting into their shit. That's why they got adults got to teach them about shit. But I don't think we are animals. Actually, we actually are animals. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's normal for them to be curious, but I just don't think it's normal for adults to be messing with them. That's weirdo shit. And we are animals, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me play some more of this shit. I'm gonna get a snack real quick. All right, copy that. All right, let's play some more of this shit. Y'all time Tiffo in the chat, you know what I'm saying, for harassing the panel.
Georgia boy. We try to be, the thing about Georgia boys a lot of other people don't like is we're kind of very blunt. And people are like, well, Tommy, I'm like, if you meet niggas from Georgia, I am a dime a dozen. We all talk like this. I was just on the internet and y'all saw me on the internet. My uncle talk like this.
All the uncles, all the granddaddies. You know she a little hoe, ain't you? You know that her whole family some hoes. She just like a mama.
Dude.
Look at Melanin's face though. He's shocked the last 5 minutes.
Bro, y'all been shocking me this whole time this conversation started.
Oh my gosh. Listen, I grew up on a military basis, man. Like this is I can't believe how young you said these girls are. Like you don't even
super young. Elementary school, bro. Elementary school.
So if they was doing all of this back when y'all were young, are we really shocked about the state of women nowadays?
Shit, I guess not.
No.
Here's why we're shocked. Because when we were doing things, we were experimenting, we were small town, and then you kind of grew up and understood life. The difference is the girls remain girls and they 35. Their mentality didn't change. Their actions haven't changed. Their motives haven't even changed. Think about it. The little girl was scared that she got caught, so she told. You got grown ass women doing the same damn thing. Yeah. I got caught at 35, so I'm gonna say this guy graped me.
That college coach.
Thank you.
You see, and that's what I don't agree with, right? Even when they was watching the R. Kelly shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, go ahead, Tiff. Show the Tiff. Go ahead. I know you gotta change them diapers. Go ahead and change them diapers too. You know what I mean? And show to Tyranny in the building. She says she can't stand melanin. I don't know who's melanin. Oh, the top right. Yeah, so I do agree that sure, you know what I'm saying, kids is curious and shit like that, but I don't agree with them being promiscuous. That's some completely different shit. That is why that's like when Anton them was reviewing the R. Kelly shit and they was trying to blame the girl for, you know, getting, you know, TMI
But
urinated on and shit.
but kids follow what they see. You
Right.
know how they be saying, "Oh, don't watch what I don't do what I do, but do what I tell you to do." But that doesn't happen. Kids observe, and what they see, that's what they do. And more times than not, these girls are watching other women that are doing it, and that's why they're doing it. And they
Or
possibly doing it to get attention, and that's the number one reason why.
you know where's another place kids learn from? Other kids.
That too, yes, yes.
You don't know what your kids might be just playing with kids, but you don't know what's going on in them kids' crib that they done got exposed to and shit. You know what I'm saying? So a
Facts.
lot of them learn that shit from other kids.
Hmm.
Threw it out when they had a very consensual thing going on. They're doing the same thing that you would expect a child to do.
Child would do.
And that's what makes it unusual, which is like the stuff is so common now. And I've always said it before when I call them double dippers. The line was always drawn of how to differentiate a lady versus the prostitutes and escorts. Of course. Me and Mr. Fantastic talked about this when we did our discussion together. You always knew where the line was. And now when they're jumping back and forth, they want to act like, dress like, and be like them. But simultaneously, the Duke lacrosse team, again and again and again. This is so common. And now they're talking about where's all the men? Where the major change now is all these dating events, men ain't even showing up.
Nope.
And they're showing up. Men not approaching the same amount of women to the same degree that they were. Everything is via text and email to make sure they have a paper trail to show certain things now. Men are just moving a little bit different.
You say what?
This is just a bunch of bullshit. Women have been overly sexualized since the beginning of time. And these Negroes sitting on this panel acting like victims. Like somebody out here chasing them down, trying to grape them. It's nonsense. There's no research to support what he's talking about at all, whatsoever. Have things happened? Absolutely. Have women overstepped? Absolutely. Have they been inappropriate? Absolutely. Especially when you see like a teacher or something like that, a person in a position of power. But to sit on a panel and act as if the same number of men are getting raped as women is just a lie. And the truth ain't in them. And I don't like this unbalanced talk that they're doing. But go ahead.
Anybody else before we hit play? Good.
I agree with Chanel. Because more times than not, when you're in the workplace, it's like if you keep it professional, everybody will keep it professional. But as soon as you start flirting and doing stuff, because more times than not, the women don't even be reporting it.
Mm-hmm. And not only the women don't report it, but the children, underage people, a lot of times don't report it because they hear people talking about issues just like this, where it's like, oh no, she was doing this or he was doing that, or and then the people they tell don't believe them a lot of times, or don't take it seriously, don't change the situation, don't protect them, and then it becomes, why should I say anything anyway? Ain't nobody gonna believe me,
And it makes it very uncomfortable when you bring it up and nobody don't do anything, and
Mm-hmm.
everybody just glance over it and go about their
Mm-hmm.
business because it's a very touchy topic and nobody wants to call it out. Nobody wants to talk about it. We don't even want to touch that surface area.
I definitely don't like talking about it being a guy because it's easy for you to be demonized talking about these type of subjects as a dude. So something like I tread lightly and on the surface when I talk about these things, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I agree, and I think that it's better, and no matter what role you're in or situation you're in, if it hasn't happened to you or you don't know anyone, close to you that it's happened to, it's just best to be, just to listen and try to ask questions if you don't understand, rather than trying to blame someone, trying to excuse the perpetrator out of the situation. What was this person doing? The victim is what I mean by that. What were they doing? What were they not doing? What they should have been doing, and all that kind of stuff. Like I think they were saying something about dressing a certain way, and we could tell the women or the ladies from the hoes, and really you can't, because last time I checked, everybody on the beach, if we're gonna go on what they dress like, everybody damn near naked. So who's the hoe and who's the lady? So it's just like, shut up.
Yeah.
But carry on.
So yeah, I think everybody should dress the same way.
No.
Whether
But
you're a whore or a
I'm just
lady.
saying. I'm saying you can't just judge. You know, what people say, don't judge
Yeah,
a book
it
by
should
its
be
cover.
judged.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna hold you. A
especially
lot of
someone.
hoes actually wear hoes actually
I'm
dress
not playing with you.
conservative
I'm
and
not playing with
yeah.
you.
A lot of hoes, most hoes dress conservative when they not on no hoe shit. You know what I'm saying?
The irony of that is that the men that sit and call women hoes have fucked so many girls, so they the real hoes, but they want to act
I
as.
don't care. I don't. The word hoe don't offend me. I don't. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying.
There's hoes that I would treat better than women that's not hoes. Just because like if you're not a hoe and you got a bad attitude, but you a hoe, but you got a good attitude, I'll treat you better based on my
DJ,
interaction with you.
that's not what I'm
Yeah.
saying. What I'm saying is, remember what I said at the beginning, which is women have been, marginalized or whatever since the beginning of time. We've been sexualized since the beginning of time. It's been going on since the beginning of time. So when you call a woman a hoe, we know what what that connotation is. We know what the other people in the room that hear you call her a hoe is gonna think about her.
Mm.
You call DJ a hoe, no one gives a shit because why? We expect DJ to be a hoe. Not only that, I mean, I'm not saying I expect you to be a hoe, but you do have a little bit of hoe ways. I'm just
But
saying.
it's always I don't feel offended by it at
I'm
all. You
joking
know?
by you.
No, it's no, you know what I'm saying? No offense. But I
You
just
don't
want to
have to.
say this. It's always double standard. Everybody got their pros and their cons. For example, if I say, man, creative, you soft. That's not so what soft girl era. The fuck, you know what I'm saying? She didn't give a fuck. But if somebody call me soft, I'll take offense to that shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to fight or some shit. You know what I mean? So
That's
it's like,
not going to impact the rest of your life. Remember, I was saying that if DJ
yeah.
so let's say you've been being a hoe. I don't know how old you are, but let's say you 30. You've been a hoe since you were 15, right? When you get married, you then are just a husband that's married with kids and whatever else. If creative
Chanel.
has been a hoe, just let me land it, and then you can rebuttal me.
Why you
If
gotta use creative? Use somebody. Let's say
I know
Shiesty
because
Bum.
creative can't be a hoe. Okay.
Let's say
So
Shiesty
we'll
Bum.
use Chanel. So let's just say because
I
Okay,
don't
okay.
care.
I'm definitely not a hoe, but let's use me. So let's say I've been being a hoe since
Uh-oh.
15,
Mm.
and now I'm 30 and I'm married now and I got kids or whatever. All of the people that knew I was a hoe, I'm always
Mm.
gonna be a hoe. You can move on. You don't have to have that label. And so that's the difference between you sitting here saying, well, it doesn't offend me. It doesn't have to offend you. It
But that's
offends
the
us.
thing. It's
You're
pros
not the
and cons.
population it applies to, is what I'm saying. So of course, it's like saying it's like white people saying, I'm not offended by you calling me about racism. Well, yeah,
Mm.
because racism doesn't impact you; it impacts me. So I'm offended. So don't minimize it and say, well, it's just a word that doesn't offend me. I get it; it doesn't offend you because it doesn't impact your life, but it does impact women's lives differently. That's all I'm saying.
There's pros and cons to being a man, and there's pros and cons to being a woman. Sure, that's not gonna affect a man if somebody calling a man a hoe or saying he was even if he had a promiscuous past. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, experience is valued in a man sexually, and in a woman a little bit of inexperience be valued. You know what I'm saying? That's why niggas be like, oh, they want a chick with low body count and all of these type of things. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not we not gonna be we not the same. We never are gonna be the same. You know what I'm saying?
There is some truth in what you're saying, but a man can't be like for the streets, respectfully. Because
You
if you
just
for
said
the
a man
streets,
could be for the streets. Wait a
if
minute,
you
Chanel
hold on,
just
if you
said
for the streets, you're an embarrassment. You're an
That's
embarrassment to the women.
Chanel,
reckless.
but
It's
Yeah,
Chanel,
reckless.
wait a
isn't it
minute.
embarrassing though if you was dating some guy and everybody slept with him and everybody pointing at him and they got stories for days to tell you?
I
The
mean,
Look at this.
reality is
Wait a
just
minute.
like
It's
you don't
gonna
want
be
to.
it's reckless.
embarrassing.
Overall,
Wait
it's
a
reckless.
minute. It's gonna be embarrassing to you, but to the guy, he's not gonna feel ashamed. Like I wouldn't feel ashamed personally. I'm not for the streets, but if I was
Yes,
for the
you are.
streets, I'm not gonna feel ashamed. How am I
Stop
for the
lying on this
streets?
panel.
How am I for the streets? And if I was for the streets, I wouldn't be ashamed. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, maybe you were for the streets, but you don't have to be ashamed. But understand what creative is saying, and creative, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Just like you don't want a hoe that you're gonna marry, or you don't want to marry a hoe. She's
Mm.
saying neither do we. We want a respectable
Look
man
at
that
this.
took care of his body too. That's what she's really getting
Yeah,
at.
because we gotta go to the office. We gotta have like company parties. You know what?
We know you don't give a shit. We know. Okay, so DJ, what you're saying is what I was saying, and you're
DJ
right.
getting a headache.
Society,
Look at his face.
society.
He got a headache.
Okay.
The majority of women do not give a shit if you was piping bitches
It's the
down.
false narrative. You need to stop it. And you got 3 women up here shaking our heads. No, you're wrong.
I know what,
And
but
you
look,
don't give a shit.
you know
You
what?
don't even
You
care
know
about
what?
what we
You know this
saying.
is? If I go outside and ask 4 women that is
Oh
none of
my
y'all
God.
on this panel that don't got a narrative to uphold, they're gonna give different answers. If there's
Hold
it's
on.
countless
You think I have a
videos.
narrative?
Wait a
DJ,
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Can I
Okay.
finish? I'm gonna let y'all speak without interruption, right?
Okay.
If we go to TikTok and we go to YouTube right now and type in is in the street interviews with men asking women if they would prefer to be with a virgin or they would prefer to be with a dude who got a high body count, and the majority of them said virgins, high body count. Y'all are different from everybody else. Y'all are the special ones. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all gonna say what y'all gonna say. But people outside of y'all, you know what I'm saying? The majority of them don't care about that shit. I'm not saying that guys should be reckless or none of that shit. I'm just saying it just is not the same. It just looks different. Shows to the brownie in the building, Jew, cope approach, etc., etc. What up, y'all? But
Okay,
yeah,
so
it's not the same.
I
My
wanted
fault.
to make a point to what you're saying. I'm not denying what you're saying. I'm just saying you can't be sleeping with everybody on the block or everybody at the job or her job. You know, if you have your previous experience, that's on you. But I wouldn't want to date somebody who's known to be doing all of those things, right?
Shouldn't.
And neither would you.
You shouldn't. If I had a daughter, I wouldn't want her to be dealing with the dude that just been around and everything. But I'm just saying the majority of women is indifferent to that shit. They don't care. As a matter of fact, some women will prefer you to have a little bit more experience than them. It's just how it is. It's just so happening that
DJ,
y'all are different.
no woman's dream is to marry a hoe. It's just not. No matter how you want to say it, no matter if you go outside and you ask 100 women if they care, I'm telling you, that isn't their dream. Just like it's not your dream to marry a hoe. It's just a fact. People can say whatever.
Man,
They can say
what are you talking about is your own anecdotal shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
There's interviews I might even look one up now. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna just go by Chanel's reality. We're gonna go by the reality. You know what I'm saying? The observable reality outside of this panel, right? I'm about to look an interview up just so you could see. Like I'm not even lying. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. Let me
But
look
at the
at it.
same time, there is a difference between being experienced and like what I can kind of understand Chanel for what, like, her saying, being a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like going out your way to just like get as many as possible just to feel like that's what you need versus like that's just what happened. Okay, that's a little bit different. You know what I mean?
Like what LA just said. You
That's
know,
fine.
Yeah, I'm not saying that guys should be.
But you still gonna have to learn me, period. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Because
Imagine,
I'm
hold
not
on.
gonna be like
I'm not
the
saying
next.
that guys should be promiscuous or none of that shit. I'm just saying niggas care more about not dating a hoe than women care about not dating a man that y'all's perceived to be a hoe, a promiscuous dude.
We
Like,
do care a little bit about your
I'm not
history,
talking
as long as
about
it's not something
dating.
bad.
I'm not
you
talking
know?
about dating. That's why I said multiple times when you getting ready to get married. I'm not talking about dating. Yes, women will date all kinds of hoes and they know that they hoes. I'm saying just like you said, if you get married, but I don't think you want to get married. But if
a
you did,
female. Wait a minute.
you would not want a
Let me
hoe.
just cut you off whilst you talking bullshit. Like you know what I mean? Let me just cut you off real quick, right? As far as marrying, men care more about marrying a hoe than women care more about marrying a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. And by the way, I do want to get married. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for telling me. Like, I don't look, man.
Nobody's saying anything.
I
DJ,
think
are
that's
you sleeping
awesome.
with every girl on the block?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so that doesn't. We're talking about reckless
Yeah.
people that's for the streets. That's sleeping with
Right.
people on their job, causing havoc in the community. We talking about that. Like somebody being known for running
Why you
trains
think
with
them?
girls.
Look, why you think they able to cause havoc? Because more women. I'm just telling y'all, man. It is what it is, man.
No, there's a
It's just
difference.
crazy
There's
that
a
you just
difference.
telling us and we just telling you, but it's bullshit when we say it. But when you say
No, because it's bullshit. Because you cutting me off and talking about my fucking
just-
life, like you fucking know me like that. Like
I don't know you.
Like tighten up.
Okay.
Like the
I
fuck.
don't know yet. Okay.
Because of these type of reasons. So it's like we're having less children now. Men are not getting married at the pace that they used to get married historically. A lot, like one thing I'll acknowledge about this generation of men is a lot of them are adapting. They are adapting to a market where you don't know. Like I said this to my wife when, you know, me and her had these type of discussions and conversations, and I tried to explain to her, I really.
Motherfucker, what'd you say?
No, but he was like, and this is like another thing that I kind of like hear sometimes from the guys, you know, like they almost sound like they resent the fact that like, damn, like we got to change. Like he was like, we had to adapt. Like that's the only thing that stays consistent is change. So it's like, as we go through different eras, even as a country with economics and everything, like, yeah, you're going to have to get your mind right. You're going to have to adjust. And I don't understand how like that doesn't require a different type of partner as well. Like we can't just keep on looking. Men can't. It's not going to benefit men to keep on looking for damsels in distress. Okay, not in this era. You know, they're going to need somebody who's competent, who can kind of hold their own. Because
what you mean by looking for damsel in distress? Like looking for like downtrodden woman, like women?
No, like a dependent, like incapable woman. Like a lot of women are capable of making a lot of decisions, and I think that sometimes that's seen as a negative thing, but it should be seen as a positive thing, because that means that like both of y'all, shit, there is, you know, it wasn't that the flaw with Adam and Eve in the first place. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if both people are actually like fortified, you know, with knowledge and everything else, and it's like, shoot, like even if something happens to one of the other, ain't nothing really gonna change because the person is competent, and I don't see anything wrong with that.
I don't think it's, I think it's pros and cons to both, right? I think it's pros and cons to both. And let me just read the super chat because we might pass the point, right? So to the Umbi stream, he said most women don't respect men that can't get women. Soon as they get mad, they use the inability and insult. You were lame, you got no hoes, etc. He said no one uses something they value as an insult. Appreciate you. Appreciate you got a point about that. You know what I mean?
I don't know. The last thing I hate to hear when a dude is talking to me is them trying to bring up another chick. Like, no, sorry. Like, save that shit for your friends. Like, you know, I don't care about that shit. Is there certain things I assume because of the way that you're interacting with me? But it's nothing that you have to be like, hey, you know, well, shit, I used to be having chicks. And that shit does not impress women. Like, save that shit for your homies, you know, straight up. We don't give a fuck about that.
I could agree with what you're saying. I could agree with what you're saying. Like telling women about other women, even in songwriting, right? When you write in a song about women, you don't want to use like she or her. You want to use you. So when that woman listening is gonna feel like the song is talking to her, but when you use she and her, when she listening, subconsciously translate like it's talking about somebody else. That's why most of the hit songs that pertaining to women and relating to them is talking about like you instead of talking about she and her. It's not. It don't hit the same. You know what I mean? If y'all look up this dude, a songwriter named Ralph Murphy. He got a lecture about songwriting, and that's one of the things he had said in the lecture. It's on YouTube. It's like easy to find. Let me pull this shit up about
Sean Murphy. Okay.
Sean Murphy.
I want to pull up that interview just to see. Wait, this is too young.
Yeah, sometimes Miss Britt, they be thinking that shit is like the thing to do. I'd be like, thank you for sharing, but I didn't give a fuck.
Do we gotta
like, you really kept that to yourself?
Do we gotta find the interview? There's plenty of interviews of people saying they were virgins. Like put it like basically most dudes said they would date virgins, whereas most women was like they wasn't with the virgin thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the gist of it. I don't want to pull that shit up. You know what I mean?
I really do believe that women are not loyal to men. I believe that they're actually loyal to their feelings about said man.
Absolutely. 100%.
So when you're, and I said it to her, when your feelings are cool with me, when you love me, that's all. I said you love me until you don't. And I said, so when you don't, when women in relationships and when they break up or when they get divorced, the version of who she is that's leaving is not the version of who she was leading up to that decision. The woman leaving is somebody totally different. So what she's capable of and how she's thinking, you got to keep that in mind. I'm not saying be completely terrified of women, but I'm acknowledging that duality exists within.
Damn, this man said don't be completely terrified of women. Don't be a little terrified. God damn. I'm scared. I'm already, I got 4 of them, 3 of y'all up here. You know what I'm saying? Shit is crazy.
I come in peace.
You absolutely.
I hear you. That's what I thought Chanel came in peace. You know what I mean? But, you know.
Come on, dog.
Can change.
You absolutely scared of women. Let me tell you why. Look how they make fun of Mike Pence for saying, because I'm a married man, and think about it. They made fun of him.
Open door policy.
Women who said all men are predators make fun of him when he don't want to be involved in the crap.
Yeah.
So, like you said, they want to double dip. They want that. Why do you think as soon as they say they don't want to be sexualized, as soon as you say, okay, I won't sexualize you, what do?
Yep, there you go. There you go. And listen, Bobby, they have to
do it again.
Yeah, think about that.
I'm not sure what he's trying to say.
Me neither. I didn't understand
Saying that women say that they don't want to be sexualized, but they act like they do want to be sexualized. That's what it sounds like he's saying. I could rewind it if y'all want.
And let me guess, is acting that they want to be sexualized based off of what they dress like or what they wear? Because he's so animated. He's like, ooh, like I just want him to just like talk. You know what I'm saying? Just like say what the hell he means. He like
let me rewind. I think he's being kind of vague. He's being kind of vague. It's also the uncle said most dudes don't talk to women about their conquest. Most women observe it or hear it from other women, especially if we always have pretty women. That's a fact. The only time I might even talk about shit is if we having a conversation on the panel and it get to a certain type of conversation. But for the most part, I don't be wanting to say shit so people get the wrong idea type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like, fuckers be watching these panels and be thinking that they know people. That should be crazy. But anyway, appreciate you for the super. Appreciate it.
When he don't want to be involved in the crap. So, like you said, they want to double dip. They want that. Why do you think as soon as they say they don't want to be sexualized, as soon as you say, okay, I won't sexualize you, what do?
Yep, there you go. There you go. And listen, Bobby, they have to do it again. Do it again. Let's see the titties.
That's who do it, Melanie.
Program. I'll be showing them titties.
That's what we basically saying.
That's all. I'm just like, nigga, what? Like, no, that's not.
I think some women want to be sexualized and some women don't want to be sexualized. You know
of course,
what I'm saying?
they want to be seen as attractive. You know what I mean? They want to feel that way, but there's still a limit or a level. You know what I'm saying? Where you cross to being like sexualized, like when you be like, okay, yeah, this is what I would do to you, or this, you know, that's different from. Damn, like you wearing the hell out the jeans, or like, you know, just something as simple. There's different levels to it. You know what I'm saying? So yes, a lot of women would like to be, you know, appreciated for the stuff that they actually curated, put on as a outfit, you know, their body looking good, whatever. But at the same time, they don't want to be harassed and be basically threatened from random men what they would do to them sexually, when it's just like, I don't even no, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not down for that. I'm just out here to just like chill. It's just
But do you agree that some women want to be sexualized?
I mean, some might. Some might.
Some women want to be sexualized.
It's impossible. I'm not gonna say
and
that.
some women love that sexual energy, that sexual attention. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and say the majority or no shit like that. But I do think there's women, even like there's actually women there's a lot of promiscuous women that's openly promiscuous, that's just out there like that. Maybe they some sort of, you know, they got an OnlyFans or something, whatever, you know what I mean? But I think some women like that shit. You know.
Yeah, and I get that. But for me, it's just like, okay, I really just have a problem with like hearing from, and I'm sure you feel the same way, hearing from the opposite sex generally how you act or how you operate. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, I don't well,
that's the part that gives me pause. Like,
let me say this though, like half
generalized.
I would say 50-50 because sometimes if you telling me about how men act, I'm looking at it as from your lens. Because let's say men, we on a table, right? We could see ourselves on the table, but you're not on the table, so you could see us from off the table. Or you could like say men is a picture on a wall and we are all on the wall. You're not on the wall, so you could see us from a different perspective. So if you telling us about men do this and shit like that, it might not be 100% right and exact, but from your POV, that's how you see shit. So it's gonna have some side of truth to it. So I do think we should value and take into consideration how we see each other, but still the actual person is gonna have a different insight about their own gender than you would. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, because like you said, there's a different vantage point for sure. But I don't know. Like I said, I just think it gets a little murky when whether it be men or women start to generalize. Period. Because we don't know many people. To be completely honest, we're acquainted with a lot of people. We can only be shown bits and pieces of them. If we work with them, we might go to church with them. They might just be, friends of the family or whatever, but it's in a certain capacity that we actually quote unquote know them. We don't know them. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part that just bothers me when people just like to say in general, this is how, men or women act, or this is what they think, especially at the age of 12. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I'm probably
Yeah,
jumping ahead.
it's kind of on the creepiest side. You know what I'm saying? Let's let to the stage. Okay, let's let to the stage Brownie. Brownie always changing her name like she got warrants, man. You're on the run.
What's up, Brownie?
I'm always on the run. What's good, y'all?
Chilling with some villains. We good.
Like
I don't know where everybody's at. Creative.
I want to ask you this, right? If you had to choose between, all right. Let me see how the ask is. A dude who have sexual experience versus a dude who's a virgin, right?
Mhm.
Which one would you choose to deal with?
I like hoes.
In different area codes.
Damn it, Brownie.
Yeah.
She just keeping it a buck, you know what I'm saying?
No, but don't you think that there's a difference between experience and being a hoe? You saying hoe?
I think she just saying it to be funny, like just
Yeah,
I know that shit was funny though.
I'm just saying it for comical purpose. You gotta, if DJ asks that question to a man in the same way, that's how they would reply. I like hoes. Like, I like hoes. Now I'll say that.
But I don't think niggas gonna want to marry hoes though. But some niggas, hey, it depends. You know what I'm saying?
So with in my opinion, it depends, because you can have men that aren't like, in my experience, and men that I've dealt with, men that they were more like, they weren't necessarily like involved with a lot of women. Well, what happened is those usually are the men that like will cheat in relationships. Those usually like the men that are like a thirsty and things like that, versus like a man that he decides when he wants to be in a relationship. So like if he meets you and he actually like I'm ready to be in a relationship, I want to be committed, I'll trust that more than a dude just being like, oh yeah, like he want to be in a relationship specifically so he can get access to you. And a man that's like more like that, I feel like he's more apt to give you, if he wants to give commitment, is taken a little bit more seriously, because he's more comfortable without feeling how he has have that obligation of commitment.
So you're saying a guy that don't got his wholeness out of his system is problematic?
Yeah.
I'll see what you're saying. Shows her the Ung be streaming. He says, can't say you don't want to be sexualized, but walking around half naked, all like Angela Reese and other bops. No one said harassed by her, FYI. I don't know. Like I appreciate when women is around showing a little bit of something, but you ain't want to show everything. Cause if you show everything, then you ain't got nothing left. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just show everything. You know what I'm saying? I showed to the uncle. He said, you have to generalize and go off observe. You have to generalize and go off observable reality because we don't know everyone. The majority of women 18 to 30 definitely sexualize themselves. Know about the majority, but I see where you're going with it. I don't know about the majority though. You know what I'm
Of
saying?
course, Laura just said half of what he just said, but okay.
It says, with respect due LA. With respect due LA.
Do it. Why do I be
I
triggered?
agree.
Go ahead.
We don't know everyone, so we have to generalize when talking about wide scale societal issue. Right? I
No, we
appreciate
don't. But I was more we don't have to do anything but say black and die. But I was more of responding to to the review. You know what I'm saying? Like just how because I mean, come on, these are questionable brothers that are up on the panel to begin with, and just making these generalized statements about young girls. We're not gonna keep doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I said what I said. But it's pertaining to the panel and nobody else. But I mean, it
I think
obviously
generalization is good when we're trying to get to a point, but I don't think the generalization is everything. You know what I'm saying? Because it is never going to cover everything. So sure, we should talk about the nuances sometimes, but I do see why we generalize. You know what I mean? And can y'all get the likes up? God damn, bro, y'all just be stingy
and
with
I'm
the.
tired of y'all taking my stuff and being like, you know what? Yeah, let me just say the same thing she said, but not put her name on it. You know,
Wait. What you mean? You sound like you're not putting a name on it now.
no, this I mean highlight another one of those super chats that you just put up there. I said because nobody knows we don't know anybody. So I agree. Yeah, we don't know anyone. So we have to generalize. We don't have to do shit. You can take the person that you're talking to for face value and move on.
But doesn't that personalize it too much?
Not really. I mean, don't most people mostly concern themselves with a very select amount of people? A lot of times you can count your close people on one hand. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it should be a little bit. I mean, I guess it should be personalized. It shouldn't be generalized because I mean, everybody else is just acquaintances, people that you work with, and people that you just you have to interact with. But the people that actually got your back and that you should give a damn about, it's kind of few and in between.
And let's chill in the chat, family. Let's chill. Show so to Bridget Midget, appreciate you for reminding us to get the likes up. I want to play some more of this shit, but this shit getting kind of hard to listen to. I ain't even gonna hold you. Let me play a little bit more of this shit.
What Tommy said earlier, what Tommy said earlier about 35-year-old women acting like, little girls or teenagers. What a lot of men don't realize is that as soon as they realize in their mind that men want to have sex with them, all maturation stops immediately. And the reason for that is because they now know that they have everything they need to get everything they need. Dating, relationships, marriage, children does not happen without sexual attraction. So this is why you have women in their 20s acting like that they are 14 years old. It's because at 14 years old, they discovered that men want to have sex with them. But here's the catch. They don't start maturing again until after they start buying their own drinks at the bar or the club. They start maturing again after the men that they used to bang aren't paying attention to them anymore. But the 35-year-old woman doesn't start maturing from the age of 35 in her mind. No, she starts back at 14 when she stopped maturing. And this is why you have an exorbitant.
So to Romello in the building, he says there's usually 6 to 8 common patterns we carry that can be subconsciously portrayed, especially if we claim a patriarchal culture, actions with words. A particular. Oh my God.
I got you.
Appreciate you, Brownie. What is he talking about, though? Did we go past the point that he's making? There's usually 6 to 8 common patterns we carry that can subconsciously portray, especially if we claim a particular culture. What are you talking about, Romello? I feel lost, man.
I feel like everybody's
The
all over the
15-year-old,
place
because she thought
and mostly in their feelings. But let's keep on going.
Damn, who's in their feelings?
No,
Ellen?
doesn't matter. Everybody in the chat's all over the place. That's all I can say.
You see, you don't want to call name. You was just talking about putting names on it. You see, this is crazy.
Hmm?
This is hypocritical.
Well, when I
Yes.
was talking to somebody, or like,
Yeah, we don't know who you talking about. I think we would like to.
no,
Would
you
you?
were just you made a comment. You were like, I don't know what you're talking about. You read a comment. I said, yeah. I said everybody's all over the place and mostly in their feelings. I mean, this is a kind of a triggered topic. You know what I'm saying in general. So people gonna be all over the place.
I ain't gonna hold you.
We gender warring right now.
We're not gender warring. Are we gender
Yes,
warring?
we are. Yes, we are.
How are
I'm
we
not
gender
gender
warring?
Oh,
Go
we
ahead.
ain't gender warring.
Not like that, but we're talking about controversial topics. That's very polarizing.
Let me ask you this, right? Do y'all think men and women can talk about polarizing topics without gender banging?
You can, but we're inviting the people with very high extreme polarizing ends to jump in and express their opinions.
But that,
Just like what we're reviewing right now.
but that's the thing. Every time we have conversations with a contrast of how men move and how women move, we're gonna always have it gonna always look like some gender banging. For example, when we talking about stuff, a lot of times you might come from the perspective of gender banging on the woman's side. A lot of times on talking, he might come from the perspective of gender banging on the men's side. You know what I'm saying? It's just because he's gonna say it from how he think a guy see it, and you're gonna say it from how you think a girl see it, right? A woman see it. But I don't think it always gotta be gender banging. We could have difference of opinion. To me, gender banging is when every time we have a conversation, I automatically take the guy's stance of the thing, and you automatically take the woman's stance of the thing, and everything you're saying is to shape it to make sure that the woman's side is right, and everything I'm doing is to shape it to the man's side is right. We're never gonna come to nothing because we talk in the wind. We're not having a conversation to have a real conversation. We're having a conversation to win. And the thing is, I don't get a trophy from winning shit from none of y'all. That's why when I come here, I don't get no pat on the back or no kudos for doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why sometimes I could see it from how y'all see it, but most of the times I'm gonna still see it from how I see it because I'm a dude, but I'm still gonna try to see it how you see it because I'm not trying to win. So me seeing it from you how you see it, I'm not losing shit. I'm still gonna watch how I'm gonna put on your glasses, and when I'm finished, I'm gonna put my glasses back on. Or I might keep your glasses because I see it how you see it now, type shit. You know what I mean?
I don't even think it's. At least for me, I don't even really think it's even about that. You know what I'm saying? It's more about I pay attention to if we're dealing with, okay, we're going to start with a premise or whatever when it comes to a video, a statement, whatever. The initial response is usually like, well, damn, how come automatically you went to the guy's side? Because for me, it's about what's right and what's wrong. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? When you come off rip with like, okay, from a guy's perspective, then I gotta try to balance this shit out as much as I can. Okay, well, from a woman's perspective, because a lot of this stuff is just responses to stimuli, period. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all we doing. So it's like we got to be honest here. You know, when we hear certain things that we're reviewing and we just automatically go to a certain brain instead of just listening to the actual statement and being like, damn, that's fucked up. That's where the problems arise, in my opinion.
I think so. That's the gender banging. But the majority of people on these panels, they gender bang.
But who starts the gender bang? Again, like we're just hearing a general statement. I'm not even caring that it's coming from a guy.
Hold on. Are we reviewing the people that are gender banging right now?
Right.
To a certain degree. Right now we having a conversation and you asking me who's starting the gender banging.
But no, I'm not asking you that. I'm just saying this is an example of it. But we entertaining it for now.
On me, you know what I'm saying? I'm just.
It's gonna get chaotic. It's gonna get hectic. You know, feelings are
y'all
gonna get
hurt. Like a pig. Y'all gonna have me up here looking like a pygmy.
Oh,
It's
man.
not look, the thing. Right. I ain't trying to do that. No.
And you know what, though, Brownie? And you know what, though, Brownie? That's another point too, right? A lot of times we get shaming language for the people who could see it from the other side perspective. If a woman sees from a guy perspective, she's a pick me. If a nigga sees from the women perspective, he's a simp or he's a white knight. You know what I'm saying? It's like people try to shame you so you be on whatever side you want. You get rewarded for being on that side. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I was gonna say, like, I don't know, when talking to like men and like men in real life, because like it'd be funny. Me and my dad, we be going back and forth, and we be having this in these conversations sometimes. And with my dad, I understand that he's a man, so certain ways that he sees things and he sees the world, I'm not gonna see because I'm a woman, but I can gain understanding from what his perspective is. So I cue in and I hear what he says, and I'll like we might be going back and forth, and I'm telling it from the woman's perspective, and he's saying it from the man's perspective, but we not gender banging. Like no, I'm gaining an understanding of how men think and how men see, because that's not my perspective. My only perspective is being a woman, right? And I think it turns into gender banging when there's no respect in the conversation. When you can't listen. And I'm not talking about when dudes be up, when like for ladies, like when dudes be up here saying obvious like BS. Like no, hell no. Like hell no. Like you need to call it out. But certain things, like, you know, you can use that for better insight of what men think and how men see things, because we can't see that. So when I have the conversations, I'm having a conversation to gain something that I don't have. And like, if I can do that, then I get more from that than arguing with somebody because they don't have the same opinion as me. Because if they argue with me, like my opinion ain't gonna sway. And like, you gotta understand, and you gotta be confident in your opinions and ideas, not to let nobody, try to shake them. Like, you ain't about to knock me off my square just because you got a different opinion. Like, I'm gonna feel how I feel, but we can respect each other feeling how we feel. And when there's no respect there, that's when it crosses the line into gender warring and gender banging and all that other shit. Like, if we talking to each other and we're being respectful, like, then we're just having a conversation, we're exchanging ideas.
Yeah, so for the record, so DJ, can you not use the term gender banging anymore? Thank you.
Man, creative. I want to snitch on your creative. You know what? I ain't gonna snitch on you.
Yeah. You say I started it. I just
I'm not
started
saying
it.
nobody
Okay.
started it.
I started
didn't.
it. Okay, let's move forward.
Oh, you did it this time? Damn.
You see, but you just want to blame me, gender banging, just because I'm
But
a
you
dude.
know what? No, because it's about the truth, right? And that's
I'm
what
being
it's about. It's
truthful.
not about who did what and y'all generally do this. No, it's just like, what have you experienced? Okay, but that's not going to be every single time. So it's like, what else have you gained or gathered from it? You know what I'm saying? Let's focus on that. What's up, Candy?
What's up,
Hey,
Candy?
hello.
Candy.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Loud and clear. And show so the Juju for the $2 hollow. And we got Romello. He says, salt and sugar looks the same. That's why I listen to my grandmother when she say, watch what they do instead of what they say. Sound like some rap bars, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. Sound like it kind of rhyme. Is it me? Is it rhyming?
Of course, you gotta wait. Look at the person's actions. But yeah, I mean, it's rhythmic in a sense, kind of whimsical.
What do y'all think we could do to
Anything for
prevent?
Sorry.
What y'all think we could do to prevent the conversations from going to gender banging? Because I think it's healthy for us to talk and hear guys' perspective and women perspective in the same conversations. But it seemed like we can't have the conversations without it looking like a gender banging. So what do y'all think we could do to avoid that shit?
I think people should tell their perspectives without blaming the other gender. Like, even when we have conversations on my channel, I feel like I can have conversations that surround things that have to do with gendered topics without it being gender banging. Does that make sense?
I mean,
Yeah, because it's about the topic. It's not about the person. You know how we have that saying like, attack the topic and not the person. Like I think sometimes people get kind of caught up
But
in that. Whether
do you think it could still be gender banging if people attack the topic? Because it's for some reason most of the time it still resulted in. No, I would say I watched Candy panel when it wasn't gender banging. I seen I think Creative early on had a couple of shows when it wasn't no gender banging, but the majority of the conversations end up going to gender banging.
You have to redirect it.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I try to shut it down as quickly as it starts. I'm not always successful, but I don't let them go to where they're cursing each other out. I feel like I can hear you talk about things that are problems for males or men without saying it's because of you women. It's your fault, blah blah blah. Just tell me what the problem is without actually forcing blame on me. Especially a lot of times I feel like y'all come on the panel and some of these women like myself, I've never done anything to you, but we get the same label. You bad women. I'm like, dude, I'm
No,
just letting you talk.
Yeah, when I said generalization earlier, everybody was like, "Oh, well, we have to do that." Like, do you really? Like,
Oh
there's
man.
action. And no, because I understand what Candy's saying. Like, it is personalized. Like, where it's like whoever that person, whoever's talking to you, is like you represent whatever went wrong in their life, and you're just like, "Damn, I don't even know you." You know what I'm saying? But the way that they're encountering and handling you, you would think that they like you actually did something to their ass. Like
But
sometimes it
there's
just feels
like, but that's why I think generalization is healthy because you're not making it anecdotal or you're not zeroing in on one person.
oh my God. So the person who did you wrong doesn't deserve the negative effects. No, just put it out on everybody in
No, like,
general.
to me,
That's
things,
cool.
to me, certain things can be general because you can't sit here and say, just because your ex-girl keyed your car, you can't just be saying like all women key cars. But if somebody said women key cars, I could understand them saying that because they got a car that was keyed, you know what I'm saying? But as far as saying all women keyed cars, that is crazy, you know what I mean? So I think sometimes it's valid, but sometimes people do make anecdotal shit general, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I was just, following the same example Candy was giving because I've definitely experienced that too. I'll be like, damn, have we met? What did I do to you?
I just let them get it off. Like, I mean, I don't take a lot of things personal on here, but I just want people to make a note when you come up here and all these women are bad while you're on a woman's panel. It's kind of the irony to me.
That's when you
do
gotta
think
let
a
them
lot-
know where they at and who they talking to. Like,
And I do think a lot of people be coming from a place of hurt too. And like we was talking earlier, a lot of people can't talk to the man or the girlfriend the way they talk to men and women on the panel because their relationship might be over. So I think some people come online to get their shit off. You know what I mean?
Can I, before we go any for, before we go forward, can I walk it back? I was trying to come up when Brownie came up at first. I couldn't get my audio together. It seemed like every time I'm trying to come up, the audio just won't work. But you asked her a question, something along the lines of, would she prefer a virgin or would she prefer somebody more experienced?
Yeah.
I agree with her on more experience over virgin.
You see, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You see, Creative and Chanel, they was trying to gaslight me. You know what I mean? This shit was crazy.
I
That's
was
why
saying
Chanel,
that's on a case by case basis. That's what I was
right.
saying.
hell
But
no.
Chanel, that's why Chanel muted up. You know what I'm saying? Right
More
after.
times than not, yeah, experience will be the place you want to go. But if you're in love with somebody and you got deep emotions for them, you probably wouldn't
Give
even
him a
care.
chance.
You'll go for the if he's a virgin.
But that's
I would
after
know.
you already got
Go ahead.
feelings for the dude, right?
Yeah, that's if you got feelings for the dude. Yeah.
If you don't got feelings for the guy, and plus he ain't got no experience, he need you to give him a tutorial how to eat the box and then probably the groceries. You know what I'm saying?
You
You
can
know,
watch videos. Yeah. Didn't you do a show the other day based on porn? Didn't
you
you do
see,
that?
Yes.
He did, right? I was
Yes.
the only one watching that, right? Y'all was watching it? Okay.
No, I ain't watch it, but I knew that was the title.
Creative, you're gonna give your man a tutorial video on how this thing. That shit is at what at 40, that is crazy. At 30, I don't even
Look.
think that should have fly at 30.
What do you mean?
A 30-year-old, let's say you was dating a 30-year-old virgin.
Okay,
You would
go
have
ahead.
to already be feeling that dude a lot before you like. I don't see it happening. You know what I'm saying?
That's you. It could happen. These men are online complaining about how they not having sex.
Right, this is what I'm saying. But the guys who's not having sex is the guys who's not having sex. But the guys who's having sex is the
All
guys who's
right, somebody who's not having sex and now they want to have sex. Come on, they're gonna want to have sex. At one point in their life, they gotta learn. Like, come on.
they're going overseas, they're going to the, you know what I mean, to the end of the world and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I
that's
mean?
sad. You gotta go all the way over there.
The same shit, pretty much. Different hair. And
Yeah, I want to scrap a shame. But I want to play this video when Anton and the gang, right, was talking about the R. Kelly situation, right?
Why do we have to watch that?
Was you up here when we reviewed it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you like it when you was watching it? DJ was like, I do not agree with this.
I didn't agree with it, but I didn't think we all reviewed it, and I was like, well,
Okay,
we was
go ahead.
reviewing it.
Go
I
ahead,
thought
go
it
ahead.
was a good idea to review it with you. We ain't gonna play the whole thing. Once it start getting extra, just say pineapple, and we'll, you know what I'm saying? That's the safe word, right? Shows her the ism with the wisdom. He said, DJ Anton, have you? Where?
He said you upped your
Okay,
panel
cool.
eye candy.
Yeah.
He's saying we all look good tonight, ladies.
Oh, thanks, Ism.
Don't gas them up, ism. You know what I'm saying? You said it's not in the beauty.
You
It's
should
not
want us to look good on
God,
the channel.
like-
You know, where's the book so we can hit him with the book?
I told you what it was earlier.
Don't do me like that.
Mr. Hater.
Don't do me like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do better. I'm working on myself, right? All right, we play some of this shit, but we ain't gonna play all of it.
This is the original Jane Doe from the original R. Kelly tapes back in the early 2000s, and she's back, and I believe she also has a new book. This is some of what her interview said.
But you describe at length how it started. You mentioned your aunt, the artist Sparkle, who used to work with R. Kelly. I want to read some of it from, I think it was page 18. You say in the book, the next time we're at the studio, this is what you say, Sparkle said. You say your aunt told you the next time we're at the studio, you should ask Robert to be your godfather. Aunt Sparkle explained that I should sit on his lap and rub his head while I asked him to be my godfather. This instruction seemed sort of weird since I hadn't sat on his lap before, but I didn't question it.
So there's the little girl was saying her auntie told her to sit on R. Kelly lap and ask him to be his her godfather. I ain't gonna hold you. One time I was at a chick crib, right? And her daughter was a little too friendly, right? And her daughter just, but she like not in an innocent way, but she was a little too comfortable, and she came and sat on my lap.
How
And
old was she?
She's like a kid, like fucking, I don't know, probably like 5, 6, about, you know what I'm saying? About yay high, about like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because kids.
But I did not like that shit. And you know what I think make that shit like that happen? When people be introducing their kids to too much people. You know what I'm saying? Because she's
No, because kids are always excited to see somebody new.
But
Like
still-
kids are very impressionable. Very impressionable.
But still, if I see that tells me a lot about how loose you are. You letting your kids just meet everybody, and like, you know what I'm saying? That's like, I would have been mad if that's my
How is
baby.
that being loose? Because what if she goes to daycare and stuff?
No,
And
not the kid is being loose. I'm saying the
Can I?
mom is being
The
loose,
parenting, loose
introducing her kids
parenting.
to
I mean the
everybody.
parents. I mean the parents.
That is loose. Why is your kid so comfortable with that? Shit is crazy. Even if it was a son, like what the fuck?
Maybe she has a lot of family around. Why are you
It's
just
one thing to be friendly, creative. It's a whole other thing to be hopping in people's laps. I was a
I
friendly
don't
kid. I was the
know.
kid.
I don't.
Wait, let me
Say
finish. I was
hi.
the kid. Like I remember my mom telling me stories and me being in grocery stores, telling random strangers to pick me up, just like pick me up, pick me up. And I think there's a difference though than when you are sitting on people's laps. I was raised to not sit on laps. Like that was a thing
Okay.
in the
But
household.
she was
So
5 years old. If she was like
even
eight,
at 5
7 or
though,
8,
No,
and she
but
could
it's not. But the
understand,
thing is,
then
it's not on her. That's what I'm saying. She's a kid. A kid is a kid. It's not on the kid. I'm saying the
it's the
mother
parenting,
is
right?
in. Right? You don't introduce your kids to
Parenting.
people unless y'all serious. Like I don't be want. Look, if I'm just talking to you and I'm not even trying to meet your kids and be Uncle Witch Doctor. Like I'm not even on it like
no,
this.
it's a
No.
You know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, you have to talk to your kids so they know that because kids are innocent, so they don't have the same mind as an adult.
yeah. I agree with you, Brownie. Yeah.
As a child, like I distinctly remember being probably like 5, 6, and my grandma being like, you don't let nobody tickle on you, all right?" Because as a kid, if somebody just you giggling and laughing and shit, like, but they got whole different intentions. So
Mhm.
Right.
don't put that in their head like there's something wrong. Then a child is just innocent and a child is being a child. Like some kids are just affectionate. Like a kid might run up to you and hug you. Shit,
Exactly.
I be outside and people be having their kids roam around and shit while got my kid and here I am holding somebody 2-year-old on my hip. Like so
Exactly. See.
but it's up to you. Like you have to educate your children on what's
Hmm.
appropriate and what's inappropriate and what's not okay, and they have to know that.
Yeah,
Like
the
so,
kids have to be able to understand that.
That's
up
what I
on
was trying to say. What Brownie is saying, and I wasn't trying to blame the kid. I hope that it didn't come off that way. I was not trying to blame the kid. I'm just saying that the parents have to train you not to do these things because the innocence of you will allow you to be in danger you didn't intend to be in.
What
maybe
about what about? Do any one of y'all got sons?
I have a son.
Mm. What about what would you tell your son? Like how old is your son if you
So
don't mind me asking?
he's 13. But when he was like 4 or 5 years old, like he's innocent. Like you would just run up to people because he want to know who this is. He wants to
Mm.
play. He's not into like me telling him don't do that. I could tell him don't do that, but he still, kids are rebellious also. They
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
mischievous in a way. So I'm not gonna fault the mother for that. If the child was a little bit older, then yes, I would. Yeah. You should know not don't be doing that. Especially daughters.
But I do think you gotta fault the mom a little bit because she's like you're not supposed to have your kids so comfortable with strangers. Like outside of just jumping on somebody's lap or letting people tickle you and all that stuff. What about getting candy from the white plumber van? You know what I'm saying? Like you
Mm.
know what I mean? What about shit like that? Kids getting
Yeah.
snacks. You know what I
I
mean?
would no, because my parents are West Indian and they nailed that in my head and it was very detrimental to a point.
Mm.
You know that DJ Witch Doctor because you grew up and you have West Indian
Yeah,
parents
this
also.
why and this what I'm saying, jumping on people lap and shit like that. I would have get my ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? As a
Yeah, they was there.
one
Yeah,
my
they
sister
didn't play
them
that
jumping
shit.
on somebody lap, that shit would be like that
But
shit would be crazy.
but it can also be a thing of if you're at home, if you're at a kid's house, like
Mm.
would that child perceive you as a stranger? Like my parents
That is,
know them, they not
Right.
a stranger. Like that maybe like because like your mind, like just and then another thing, if you raise kids in a safe environment where they don't where they don't have to be worried and like where they not having people fuck with them and they not in a
right,
corrupt
it be
environment,
green. Right, right.
real green. So you have to it's not the kid's fault and it's not the parents' fault, but that's the job that's a lesson that you have to teach your children. And that, because the lesson grows as they get older. It starts off with, what your body parts are, and then as they get older, like, this can't be happening. You can't, don't be hopping on nobody's lap. Don't be letting nobody hold you or tickle on you. Then when they get older, like, you got to have more mature conversations with them, and as they grow, you have to elevate these conversations. So starting when they're young and teaching them those boundaries when they're young.
You know, it's
I'm sorry, go ahead, DJ.
You know, it's being slept on. Young dudes. You know what I'm saying? Because when we younger, we think it's cool if an older woman trying to give us some pum pum. You know what I'm saying? Only when we get older, we look back and be like, damn, that lady is a creep or some shit. But younger, we think it's cool when older women sexualize us and tell us, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you're gonna be some when you grow up and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit is slept on. You know what I mean? Because we only look at when we with our kid brain, we don't think about that shit like that. But when we look back with it with our adult brain, we like, damn, these older women was creeps and shit.
Absolutely. I don't think a lot of men actually kind of, I don't know if they realize or they just don't see it that way. But
it's a double standard with that, I think, with a lot of men.
But that's just what, if I hear that type of situation like shared with me, that just in my mind, I'm just like, damn, like that's just where my mind goes, where my heart goes, and I'm just like, damn, like you were so young, and it's like, if you're okay with it, you know what I'm saying, if you come to terms, you processed or whatever, then like that's cool, like, because that's the most important thing. But like, just when I think about the dynamic, I just be like, damn, it's messed up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you talking about her situation?
I'm just talking about like when young boys, when it happens to them, but of course to their friends, their social group, society, whatever, it's like, yay, but like they were still young and they might not have had a full understanding of what was going on or a full choice. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that's unfortunate sometimes.
It doesn't hit you until you have your own kids, until you get a little bit older. And then it hits you like a ton of bricks, because it's like, what went wrong? And then you look at what went wrong, and then you see like all the things that transpired to allow that to happen.
They see it as them getting. Yeah, we do see that's how exactly we do see it like that when we kids and shit. You know what I mean? But when you older, that shit is some weird shit.
That shit will like traumatize you when you get older.
Man,
because it's like you got all these adults around you and nobody pulled you to the side. Nobody was worrying about you. Nobody asked about you. You start to think about all of that, and then you think about your parenting lifestyle, and so that shit really fucks up with you, like in your head. You'd be like, you don't know what.
It's not even just them not paying attention. I've heard stories from some of my friends where they would say like their uncles and whatnot would know some of these older women were messing with them and like celebrate them for it. Like they were able to pull an older chick and she was somebody that the uncles wanted. It was weird.
Yeah, it's to me, I don't know. To me, that's how I'll be like, damn, like, but I think it is definitely like one of those untapped, I guess, like happenings, but it happens. It happens.
I don't think it's untapped anymore. I think honestly, a lot of this stuff was normalized in older generations, and now we're the ones that are looking back like, what the fuck was y'all on? What the fuck was y'all doing? Like I was like, my dad, he was having a conversation and he like around this, and he was talking about like how Brooke Shields sexualized as a child in magazines and on TV, or like how in the early 2000s they were just casually talking about like all of this stuff. Like this was normalized. We're the ones that are looking back and like, we the ones that's finding the clips resurfacing and seeing things we ain't never seen before. Like, what the fuck was y'all doing?
Mm-hmm.
But for a lot of generations, it was normalized. Like it was
Have-
overlooked, and now it's
Do-
not being so
Y'all
much.
remember the show Full House?
Yeah.
Did you ever see when they did a roast of Bob Saget and like some of the things that they joked about with him and them the twins?
Oh yeah, I seen that shit. That shit was some creepy shit. Didn't he get into some whole extra was I think he was in some sort of scandal with that shit too.
A lot of, I mean, people can say, you know, and I get it. The Me Too movement is like a big running joke, but a lot of people kind of got exposed with that whole, you know, that whole movement. And Bob Saget was one of them. You know, there was some even like notable like journalists and stuff like, oh, Charlie Rose, like what? It just seemed like everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like at one point or another, who was super clean cut and professional and, you know, no. Mm-mm.
Yo, there's a talk show. I saved the shit. I forgot its name, but the host was kissing all of the female
British.
guests in the
Oh,
mouth.
no.
I think it was a Canadian show.
I know what
just
you're
can't
talking
remember
about.
what it was. And then the man was very inappropriate with the kids. I'm talking about the like kids, like they literally look like they sell like cookies and shit. You know what I mean? Shows her the Mr. Sean. He said, a lot of us men have been touched by older women. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for sharing, sir. Appreciate you for sharing. Let me try to find this shit. Talk show.
Okay. 'Cause I know I got it too. I'm sitting here like, hold on.
Oh, you looking it up
And
too?
I found it. And
I got it
found
saved somewhere. I'm trying to figure out which folder I got it in.
Was you had sent me that shit?
I can't remember. I don't think I did.
One of y'all, somebody
I
had sent
normally
me
don't
that
send
shit,
stuff
and
like
then I
that.
went and I typed in the name and I found the whole like all kinds of episodes. It's called Just Like Mom. Just Like Mom.
Lord. Not just like mom.
Like this stuff was
Yeah,
weird.
it was asking like these little 11 and 12-year-old girls about like dating and this,
Right.
that, and was stealing kisses. Like this nigga was a creep. Like grown ass man. There you go. Yes, thank you.
Look at this man. This man just putting his mouth on everybody. This shit is crazy.
Down the super cat.
I'm feeling good.
Happy buzzer birthday to the
Niggas.
suave and sophisticated Richard Dawson.
Girls too. I'm
Oh,
glad
that
that was like the PG version.
Okay.
Those at least
That's
look like
okay.
adults. But hold on. Let me try to goddamn. Hold on.
What you about to share it or you about to
Never mind.
post?
I don't even think we want to even see this. Y'all can.
Yeah, I want to show the one when he let me take this down when he actually kissing the, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty bad though. But there was a Jimmy Savile. He was another one in Europe. He had like a I guess like a kids variety show. But there was a lot of crazy shit and people knew about it and it just went on. Goodness gracious.
And a lot of people back in them days probably some people is unfortunate, but some people sacrifice their kids in them kind of ways. That should be
That's
like when you
true.
hear a lot of the child star stories.
Tragic.
Right.
They don't end good. Yeah, there's some like regardless. Like my kids went to a performing arts school, but it's like it's more just to help get you more encouraged to do well in school. You know, if you can add a hour where you're singing and you're dancing and that's a part of your everyday, like and you doing some art, like heck yeah, like you're gonna expand, you know, you're gonna be willing to go to science and whatever class, you know, and they've done great, but that doesn't mean that you need to go try out for Disney or anything else. Hell no.
No, you putting your kids up for sale. If you
Hell
decide
no.
type of guy. You posting your kids, you already fucking them up, low key. But that's
A lot of them kids don't even be able to live like kids. Like their childhood be finishing hella fast. Look at most of them. Most of them. Look at Orlando Brown, Raven. Like they adults, but they're not really fully adults. You know what I mean? It's like they never got a chance to like live and grow as an adult. Their whole life been on display and shit.
Yeah, they look crazy now.
Yep. Shouts out to Romello. He said, Richard Dawson, Family Feud. I think we already talked about that shit, right?
See, I gotta get ready to drop, y'all.
All right, Ellie. Appreciate you for coming through.
No, I appreciate y'all for definitely showing up. Thanks, Brownie, Creative, Candy, Miss Chanel, even though she ain't really say much, but it's all good. I'll see y'all ladies next time. He's stunning on us.
I don't know why Chanel ain't say much. I don't got no smoke with Chanel, you know what I'm saying? I didn't make
You handle that later.
A little snappy.
I didn't make I'm a little snappy. I got, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit on the edge, you know what I mean? No. But yeah, let me play this a little bit, right? We ain't gonna play too much because it do get a little bit creepy. But this is the episode that made what's her name leave the show. Remember Carrie, the Christian lady? This is the episode. This is the last episode she was on the Room 9 show, right?
This is the original Jane Doe from the original R. Kelly tapes back in the early 2000s, and she's back. And I believe she also has a new book. This is some of what her interview said.
But you describe at length how it started. You mentioned your aunt, the artist Sparkle, who used to work with R. Kelly. I want to read some of it from, I think it was page 18. You say in the book, the next time we're at the studio, this is what you say, Sparkle said. You say your aunt told you the next time we're at the studio, you should ask Robert to be your godfather. Aunt Sparkle explained that I should sit on his lap and rub his head while I asked him to be my godfather. This instruction seemed sort of weird since I hadn't sat on his lap before, but I didn't question it. When you think back, is that where it all begins? Is that the start?
That is the start. That is the start of him entering into my life in a different way than just being an artist or hanging out at the studio. It became more personable at that moment.
Because you yourself were an artist. You were a part of a rap group. You had toured Europe. You've been to Europe. Mm-hmm. And it was your aunt, you said, that introduced the family to R. Kelly because he's this successful artist from Chicago. At this time, he's really starting to blow up. He left the group that he was in. Mm-hmm. And it was interesting, exhilarating.
I want to fast forward to when the panel start. And if y'all forgot who Carrie was, is this one at the top right, the top left.
Okay, yeah, I see her.
Yeah, the top left, right? Let me take this banner down furthermore.
Thoughts on the now adult Jane Doe speaking out about her R. Kelly experience and how she was mesmerized as a teenager that was going through puberty, and then ultimately that resulted in everything else that we know that it resulted in. Thoughts?
Everyone failed her.
Mm-hmm.
Sparkle trash for that. Yeah, her parents.
Well, she does go on to say, let me say this to defend Sparkle. She does go on to say that she once seen it starting to turn into something like inappropriate or something like that, or she's seen something in passing. And I think she said that Sparkle called the authorities, or I don't remember what it is, but she said that Sparkle
DCFS.
actually I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was saying DCFS, I think is what she said.
Something like that. So Sparkle didn't just stand by. I think that she actually wanted her to, was like, yo, I got my niece or something like that, and I think that she's gonna be awesome. It would be great if you would work with her. And then when she noticed something, she said something, but I don't know it from there. I only seen pieces in the interview. So
sit on his lap and rub his head. Right. I don't get that.
Why don't you get it?
Because she said that that's where it started, but Sparkle is saying that she didn't groom. Because I remember like back in the day when Sparkle had came out and was saying that she, things that she had seen, and she tried to tell the parents, and that the parents didn't really believe it because they felt, especially the mother, didn't believe it because the mom was saying like that's her godfather or something to that nature. But if the girl is out of her own mouth saying that Sparkle was the one that told her to sit on his lap and ask him to be her godfather, I don't understand how that's
this whole get together right here, this whole panel, some people are trying to blame the young lady for being promiscuous at like 12, 14. You know what I'm saying? And other people is blaming the parents and the auntie because they actually grooming her. Because a lot of times I used to watch this crazy shit that before we was able to just pull up any shit on YouTube or Netflix, right? They had this shit named Pageant Moms that used to show. One of my exes, she loved watching that shit, right? The thing about the pageant moms, a lot of them be grooming their kids to be like, models and shit. And a lot of times they pressure them. It's like they rob them of their childhood type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like they can't even be kids no more. So a lot of people really groom their kids into being like this. So by the time you 12, 14, that shit already embedded in you to be a certain way. I could see her now at this big age looking back. She now could see that some creepy shit. But when she was younger, that shit was normal to her because older people is giving her the green light to do shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like that kind of comes off as grooming to me. Because why she was a preteen maybe when that happened? Like why would you have her or a child in general sit on a grown man's lap and ask that's not your dad and ask them to be your godfather? So maybe I was trying to understand if that was her intention, but it's hard to kind of not see that being your intention when you ask a child to sit on a grown man's lap like that.
I feel like she was horny and willing to sleep with a grown man for some money and let him record it.
You see, and this is what I'm saying.
You see, I don't like shit like that.
This is what I'm saying. Like this lady Molly right here, I don't even know if she believes what she's saying. A lot of times, a lot of women be in these spaces too long, and they try too hard to agree with niggas to, you know what I'm saying, to like get more, like maybe more niggas is cheering in the chat when they do that shit. You know what I mean? And that shit, I don't like that shit. I don't even think that she actually like believe what she's saying, and I don't actually like jack or fuck with the women them that just be trying to agree with us just to agree. Like I just be thinking that shit is like disingenuous. I don't be thinking they being real and shit. You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think?
I
She's
agree.
the one in the white shirt, right?
Yeah, this one right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she
That's why I
crazy.
personally-
I don't think. Yeah, I think she's trying to agree. I don't. As a woman, why would you even think that for a little child between the ages of 12 to 14? I think they forget like what they was doing when they was 12 to 14. You're 14 years
Or
old. Why you trying to be with a grown ass man for some money? That makes no fucking sense. When you have your parents right there.
Right.
Or Molly was that girl, and that's why she's speaking that way. She was the hoe, and she's speaking from experience.
That's crazy.
Wow, she's too pretty to be doing that in the first place. But anyway,
What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? Too pretty to be a hoe?
no, I'm just saying. Like, why does she feel? Even if she's 13 to 14, like she looks well put together. Like, I don't see her doing that. I don't see any woman
I
doing
just
that.
think this one right here strikes me as the Chihuahua. She likes the pets that she gets from barking on behalf of those men.
That should be. Let me just play the clip. That shit is some weird shit.
Because she was a minor, but you at 14, you know it's wrong to be sleeping with an adult. She still chose to do it. She chose to do it for money, and she let him record her.
And this is what I'm saying, right? Even when as fellas when we young, and the teacher is making little flirty jokes with us or whatever. At our young age, we not seeing it as that. But when we get older, then we're gonna look back with our adult brain and see that was some creepy shit. This is exactly what they're judging a 14-year-old like a grown ass adult who live life and experience shit and know what the fuck is what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Just because you know what's right from wrong, you know if you touch the stove it's gonna burn. That don't mean shit. That's not the same thing as you experiencing life. No, you're not just you got wisdom. You ain't just got the knowledge of what's right and wrong. You actually got the wisdom, because wisdom is when you done experience the knowledge. That's the only way you get the wisdom, from experiencing shit. And the older you get, the more experience you get. You know what I mean?
Right.
At some point, I don't feel like she should be she needs to take some accountability. At 14, I knew better than to be letting a grown man sex on my body. Like, come on. And then record it, and then pay, and then pee on you. She knew what she was doing to an extent. Yeah,
So here's the thing. What I think about the whole recording part of it, like, it's easy to judge her from a 2026 lens when we know what recordings do. You're talking about the 90s when this shit was on VHS. Like, let's be real. Do you think that little girl had any idea what was going to happen with that recording when he was doing that?
Did he pay her or did her people? Like, I don't even. That shit is just crazy. I don't
That
even.
is disgusting. I don't even want to think about it.
Firstly, it being recorded don't matter because people can record shit without you even knowing that they're recording shit,
That's
right?
true.
So to say, "Oh, it was recorded," what the fuck does that mean? Like,
Yeah,
it's still
exactly.
for a
How
way
did
to
she
blame this
know? How
girl.
did she know?
still a 14-year-old. It is evidence of what happened to a 14-year-old, and the fact that you're reducing it down to a recording. Bitch, are you stupid?
And have you heard her blame Robert at all at any point in this the whole time? I haven't.
And that's the thing. How you gonna blame the person who's old enough to give consent, and the person who's under the age of consent? How you gonna blame that person? How you gonna blame a person who need an adult to sign off on everything? You know what I'm saying? Even the government don't look at you as an adult. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy.
Everything. Like that's kind of how I feel. You could have said no. You could have told somebody I think she wanted a sexual relationship with him. She was hot in the pants. That's just too much. Y'all didn't just have sex. He peed on you, paid you, and recorded it. And now you want to make a book to capitalize? Like, I don't.
And this is when Carrie left the show. This is the last show she was on. You could tell that she wasn't feeling that shit. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm glad, Karen. I didn't know
That's-
she was off of this show, so I'm glad that she decided to make her way out the door because it ain't even a good look to be sitting on that panel for real, for real. Like, and I hate when people have these conversations to begin with.
Yeah, it's rough.
These conversations and you don't support that shit, you need to move the fuck around. You don't need to, try to fit in for validation. You need to move the fuck around. So I'm glad that she could stand on her square and be like, like this is too much. This is way too far, and make her decision for herself to do that.
This remind me like some people who like some black conservatives that say some wild shit and agree with some wild shit that they know is some wild shit, but they just trying to get a pat on the back from the white conservative audience. That should be crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I've even seen that shit in this space.
So do you know if Molly has any kids? I want to ask that before I say what I'm going to say next.
I don't know. Anybody in the chat know, does Molly have any kids? I know this one at the top left, she got kids. I don't know about the rest of them.
Molly sounds like the type of woman who her daughter would come to her and say, like, so and so's looking at me, and she's gonna blame the daughter and say, what were you doing to entice him? She sounds like that kind of woman.
More than likely not her talking like that. Yeah, she probably doing. She looked like she probably in her late 20s or some shit.
There be women out here like that. A lot of women be jealous of their daughters.
Absolutely, that sounds like her.
Facts.
And that's some crazy shit to me.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I probably could understand it if you was a young mom. You know what I mean? But you still shouldn't be jealous of your daughter, but I could see it more then, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me hear what else they talking about and we'll take this shit out of here. This shit is kind of strange to watch anyway.
That sounds kind of true. But the only reason why I would maybe push back on that a little bit is because she had mentioned that the grooming started before she was 14. That it wasn't when she was 14 that, you know what I mean? Like prior to her turning 14, she had already been groomed. And then by 14, she was already kind of like
She was slutted up already by that time because these girls be hot in the pants and they be looking for some dingaling. Then they find a pervert that's gonna give it to them. Then they want to say,
This chick said that shit is crazy to hear, bro. I ain't even gonna replay it, but y'all heard what she said. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking, right when I was watching this, I was like, man, she's trying too hard, man. There's no way she believed what she's saying.
No, I disagree, DJ.
You think
it's coming out too fluid. It's coming out too fluid for you to not believe.
Yeah, women that don't
That's a
think
hell of a character if you playing one. Give her an Oscar. That's a hell of a character.
this not some shit you agree on because you want to, play the YouTube game. Like, this not some stuff you want your face on saying shit like this. Like,
you on the wrong side of history with this, sis. Just so you know.
And so you have to believe it and be committed to it. This ain't no joke.
They actually deleted the whole live. I can't find the actual live is from, but they deleted the live. But I'm surprised they uploaded this clip. This shit is crazy. I mean, at the end, Anton tried to give a little bit of balance, but by the time then they already done muddied the whole shit up. I'll play a little bit more. We'll cut it. Right.
Oh, I was sexually abused. That's beyond sexually abused. That is some consent. Like she probably snuck off, did the most. Like I hate to even be like this. You know, we have a woman's back, but girl, this is beyond
Don't sound
sex.
like
You
it.
straight up prostituted yourself and let him record it. It got circulated. People can probably still see it today. No, that go beyond grooming. Some of these girls be hoes as teenagers. It just is what it is.
And how do we know that she wasn't groomed? I mean, he's clearly a pedophile. This is clearly what he did. He has a record of this. At the end of the day, she was a child. It's not her place to be making decisions about what happens between her, a child, and
Why
a
is he a
grown
pedophile?
You can't say no. You can't tell somebody.
What age?
Did he threaten your family if you said something? Like I need a little bit more answers.
The only
You said
thing
what?
Can
like
you
is that
pause
These
it?
girls sneak
Can
out.
you pause it, please?
What the fuck?
She's speaking from a very green and privileged perspective. I am glad that your life was so easy that you never were in a position where you had to do fight or flight. I'm glad that as a full-grown adult, you have no concept of what that child might have gone through. But maybe you should just close your mouth sometimes if you don't know what you're speaking on.
Yeah, you could tell that some of the people on the panel was getting real uncomfortable because when you having these conversations, you don't know who been through what. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I do feel like she was trying to justify it as her adult self, saying, "Well, I was going through puberty and my hormones were everywhere and whatever and all of that." I think that was justification for it. I would have felt better about it had she left that part out. But at the end of the day, she was still a child. Like she doesn't have the capability to think as an adult. She was still a child, and we don't know what the circumstances were. Does she want to be around somebody rich and famous? Absolutely. She's a child. There's adults that are like that. She, in my opinion, just did not have the ability to have the thoughts that she needed to have as a child to stop that from happening.
But 14 is a child, but 14 is also old enough to know something is wrong. This person has a camera. He's having sex with me. He's peeing on me, and I'm letting him pay me. That a lot of thought has to go into that. Like children ain't gonna be
Or none
thinking
at all.
How does thought have to go?
This lady's underestimating how easy a child is to manipulate. Look how easy grown ass people is to manipulate.
Absolutely.
Much less a child who ain't really experience. You could tell them anything. That shit is crazy.
And then think about when you add celebrity to it, DJ. You add celebrity to it. You add the fact that she's been working with this person for months. You have a familiarity with it. Like her guards are all the way down. She open, wide open. So yeah,
Right.
you're gonna try. Like he could get off anything on her, whether she knows it's wrong or not. This is her mentor. At the same time, it's like, why would he put me in a position to hurt me? He's my mentor, and my auntie is sitting right here. Hello. Think about that for a second.
To victim shame and victim blame so much, and then try to slut shame a victim, a child victim is insane. And to absolve the adults of all responsibilities, even though he's sitting in federal prison right now,
an
extended amount of time, is even crazier, because instead of using the video as proof that this little girl was preyed on, she wants to use this video as a tactic to shame her for what happened to her. Oh, you was peed on, you did this and this and this. It was on it was recorded, and you got money.
And does she understand power dynamics? Think about that too. Power dynamics.
Right. Even at jobs, managers done had their way with grown ass adult women just because of their position and shit. Much less a adult superstar to a fucking child. That shit is crazy to me.
Yeah.
That's extreme power dynamic. Is an extreme power gap between them. Because it happens in the workplace where people use their position as leverage. Even Anton say he got an open box policy. You know what I'm saying? Where grown women is gonna give him the box, much less like that shit is crazy. Let me play a little bit more. If it get too uncomfortable, y'all let me know and we'll wrap it up.
At all.
And I'm not saying I think he's wrong, but at the end of the day, to me, I think some of these females also be super horny teenagers who be looking to be humped on by some of these men too. That's all.
She probably was like more fast for her age. She was on tour. She said she was a rapper on
Clearly,
tour. Like she definitely probably was a fast teenager. But to me, that still begs the question. Well, not begs the question. That still, to me, it still stands to say that her parents still failed her, because where were y'all at? Like, you guys are dropping her off at the studio with this grown man that
Here's the gag. There's no such thing as a fast teenager. I would say, if you look into the psychology of most of these quote unquote fast girls, they're usually children who were messed with at some point in their youth and start to act it out because it became normalized to them. So to sit and just label her as fast, do kids have hormones? Do they start, doing exploratory things? Yes. Usually with other kids though, not with grown men. Like that's where the distinction needs to be made. That's the labeling even fast. Like it's just, y'all don't ever call. Never mind. Go ahead and play it.
I mean, they do, you know what I mean? What you was gonna say? Young men.
I was trying not to gender war it, but yeah.
No, what you was gonna say? What she?
Not a gender war. If you saying, look at creative, look how creative it got so excited.
No, because I was about to talk. Because I don't even want to talk about this because I must sound like chaotic, but I could kind of see a little bit of what she's saying because even my son is not into girls and all that stuff. He's still into like, I don't know, like playing games and stuff like that. And the girls though, the girls be getting their hair done, putting on makeup, doing all of these things. Right? And I just be like, the dynamic there is just like, you understand? So it's just like,
but even like the boys aren't demonized.
Huh?
No, but the boys are calm managed, but we not like demonized. Like when
they don't villainize them the way they do a fast girl. A fast girl is automatically a negative. A managed boy is often a term of like endearment or cutesy. Like they're not putting a chastity belt on him for being managed the same way they are of some girl they label fast.
y'all didn't have chastity belts, man. For
You
real.
know what I'm saying, man.
It's crazy. But I get what you're saying because I guess subconsciously is because and this is gonna sound look, let me think about what I'm about to say because I don't want it to sound weird. Like subconsciously, right? We're thinking in a lot of cases when it involves a girl, somebody might force themselves on her or persuade her in a way type shit, right? Whereas with guys, when we're younger, because of how society don't value our chastity or value our innocence, we kind of, some of us might be willing participants, even though, like, you know what I'm saying, even though it's wrong. But some of us, when we're younger, we don't think it's wrong like this. So the odds of like a woman forcing themselves on us is gonna be slimmer than a guy forcing themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you just didn't see it as her forcing because there was parts of you that wanted it as a youth, but it was still forcing, DJ.
No, it is still forcing, but I'm saying like the physical anatomy of a guy, you know what I'm saying? We gotta at least want to participate in some sort of degree for it to happen, you know what I'm saying?
but
Even
hold
though
on.
it's still wrong, even though it's still wrong.
It is kind of still wrong because obviously you have hormones and she is forcing herself on you because she knows
Not
that
physically, but like psychologically, because the
yes.
person could psychologically influence you. But whereas in a woman version, the reason why it looks so crazy is because we imagine the worst case scenario of somebody physically forcing themselves on one of them. You know what
Okay,
I'm
I
saying?
see what you're saying. You take it as too graphic.
Right, but both of it is still wrong. It's just that,
I guess the dad was he played an instrument or something for R. Kelly. I don't know. But it's like you're dropping your kid off at the studio. Now, granted, they said that she was with Sparkle because Sparkle was supposed to be at the studio. But at some point, because if I'm not mistaken, she said that the grooming started at 12. I think she was like 12 years old. So I know a lot of very immature 12-year-olds. Like I know a lot of immature 14, 15, and 16-year-olds. So I don't know her personally to say that she was fast or what.
immature 40. Look, you right next to Quentin. Quentin is like 12. You know what I'm saying?
Fast. Let's say that she was. Nonetheless, technically she still is a kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? I knew some girls back in high school who were thought and bopping at 13 and 14, but I still look at that as like I was like shocked, like we're the same age. Like you're still a kid in my eyes. You know what I mean? So to me it's like I can't really justify the fact, and at 14, it's like, okay, a guy's willing to give you money. Yeah, it sounds exciting. And you might even think you're in love because this superstar likes you, but that comes with the grooming process. He's gassing you up to make you feel like this is something when it's really, you're a pedophile. You're doing something that you shouldn't be doing with a child. Same could be said for Aaliyah. Aaliyah didn't give me fast vibes, but he manipulated her as well. So much so that he had her on interviews talking about they were friends, but she was covering up the fact that she knew she was in love with this man.
Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all define as manipulation? Like, and I ain't talking about the regular definition. I'm talking about like.
What
do you mean?
Anton is pretty bad. As
What do you
adult,
mean not the regular definition? What does that even mean?
I don't know what he's talking about. Every person on that panel, we all know what manipulation is. You know what I mean? I want to hear what they're gonna say.
Talking about the context, right? Because a lot of us are saying manipulation. So what do y'all mean? Like, what does that mean as far as say somebody is manipulated?
Telling you things to get what you want from, telling you lies in order to retrieve or get what you want from them, telling you lies or giving you something, i.e. like money or something like that, in order to receive the benefit of what you're looking for. To me, that could be a manipulation tactic. Like, that's something that adults do. So people do it, but adults do it to each other. So you're saying lies to someone to make them, whether it feel good.
Manipulation is a lie?
It can be. If you're lying to try to benefit something from it, when you know that what you're saying is not necessarily true. You're saying it so that you can receive something, and then once you get that, you're probably just like, I don't care about it anymore. So it can be, in my opinion.
I don't know why she wrote a book about it.
Money.
I mean, I can see that two ways. One is like, okay, this is my story.
That's why I can't take it serious. How traumatized are you? You still want to capitalize off of it.
That's the other part. So on the one,
This girl, you want to slap her, right? Look.
Hey, slap her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what she's saying. What does writing a book got to do with it? A lot of times there's people that tell other people's stories. The story of the homeless guy who was moonwalking. He didn't capitalize off his story. So why somebody can take back their power, take back control of their shit and capitalize off it? I'm sure other people talking about it capitalizing. The news capitalizing, saying everybody that talked about it makes a break.
Yes, thank you. Do not use my struggle against me.
Right.
And on top of that, writing can be therapeutic too, no? Don't some people use that as a form of therapy, writing? If she did write it out as a book, what's wrong with that?
Right, because for some people it's easier to write it out in a book than to be talking about it. You know what I mean? And I'm saying out of everybody that capitalized off of her story, she is entitled to capitalize off of it more than anybody. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
People would look for the sex tape.
I'm like, it's her story. It's hers to do with it what she wants. If this traumatized you and now you want to make money off of it, maybe you feel like you want to win somehow in this situation. So I can get it on that end. But then the other part is like, okay, now, like you say, she's trying to capitalize off of it. And that seems kind of sketchy. So I don't know. I see both sides of that one.
Yeah.
Right now, Anton paying all of y'all and plus him and YouTube, all of y'all making money right now off of talking about her shit, and she can't write a book about it. That shit is crazy to me.
Why she didn't come out when all those other women were like before he got arrested or whatever, like when all those other women were coming out. I wonder why she stayed silent then. Why she didn't try to say anything or tell her story then. Because to me, that was like the highlight of the time. If she was gonna come out and say anything, to me, it was like during that time would have made sense, but she didn't. So I'm just like, I don't know.
We all look at her sideways.
She was still a kid at that time, though, too. Is she talking about when they get to surviving R. Kelly?
Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Wasn't she a kid for surviving R. Kelly? How old is she now?
No, she was grown then, but it don't matter. It don't matter. She can come out and say what she want to say when she want to say what she want to say. Maybe
she was. Wasn't she a part of it? She was a part of the surviving R. Kelly thing, right?
No,
I don't
Sparkle.
think so. No, I didn't see her.
Okay.
Her aunt Sparkle was in surviving R. Kelly, but she wasn't, and she hasn't came out and said anything until she wrote the book. She can tell her story. Like everybody else said they part, she can tell her part, and she ain't gotta do it on your time. Like she can do it on her own time. Like she might need a closure, and he locked up now, so she know it ain't gonna be no repercussions for her coming out. Maybe she feels safe at this moment.
She was in therapy. Who knows what she had going on? You know what I mean?
But it ain't none of your business. Just buy the book and read the shit.
She's telling her story as far as a way for her to be able to profit from it.
These are all whores that are getting refunds. There's a whole Me Too movement of whores that are getting refunds.
I'm not gonna
You got flooded out, and now you want a refund. That's what they're getting by taking this into the court. They're getting their money back.
Somebody just said, I'm not gonna call a 14-year-old a whore. A whore.
No.
I believe that both of y'all are right, or everybody is right. I don't see anybody with an actual bad take, in my personal opinion, on this, because I think that Molly is correct. I think that a lot of these young girls, although they are children, know the difference between right and wrong. They know what they're doing. They know what, a lot of times they may not know what they're getting themselves into, right? The extent that they get themselves into, but they definitely are situationally aware enough to know what they get themselves into. But then to actually substantiate Brittany and
You're talking about when kids mess around with other kids. You're not talking about situational. He's using that wrong. Situational awareness with an adult. I just dropped in the back chat, the private chat, the definition of manipulation. Do you think that a child would be able to resist this definition with an adult?
I posted in the chat. What I would say is just like young adults messing around and somebody end up getting pregnant. Sure, they all know the birds and the bees, but they probably didn't know parenthood or some shit like that until they became a parent. But they understand it. So as a kid, you're gonna understand right and wrong on a surface level, but until you live through it and you experience that right and wrong in different scenarios and shit like that, then now you got the wisdom on it. You know what I'm saying? So they saying that a 14-year-old know right from wrong. You mean on the surface level, sure, but they might not know the severity of right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? You know, your parents tell you don't touch the stove, but until you touch the stove and get burned, now you really understand why you shouldn't touch the stove, to where you could teach it to somebody else why they shouldn't touch the stove. But before you didn't know, you just just on a surface level. You know what I mean?
You're expecting children to have the same level of foresight that most adults don't even have.
Right.
Bingo, because most adults don't listen. They got to go experience the burn themselves.
Yeah.
Kim and a lot of other people's perspectives, that does not mean that we don't have a responsibility to protect young people. It does not absolve us from being held accountable from the fact that we are still dealing with children. And they don't know the full extent of what they're getting themselves into. They know what they're doing. They know the difference between right and wrong, but it doesn't mean that they can't be taken advantage of because they still are children. So it is our responsibility, in my opinion, as adults to protect children. And he certainly didn't do that. He went the complete opposite way. But I still think that these young chicks know what they're doing. But that don't, because
you can't sit on the fence with that. That's some bullshit.
He's trying to, but and if you watch the full stream, he was co-signing some bullshit. But after the chat started going crazy and saying what they're saying, he started trying to balance it out a little bit. But it was crazy. I watched the live.
Girl willingly and knowingly come up to a guy and say, "Oh my God, I love you." Nigga, that ain't just because she know the difference between right and wrong don't mean that you get permission to be able to take advantage of her. So I think that everybody is right in this. I don't think that anybody is wrong in their assessment of this whole situation. I don't think anybody is
And you
wrong.
start calling him Captain instead of tampon.
Also the ong too, he said, the hell? Wait.
What?
He said, I'll try to find a clip where Anton said he would pardon Diddy, Weinstein, and R. Kelly. You know what? This is what I'm saying. Anton, I don't know if he be saying shit for shock value, but that shit is not no shit you joke about. That's just some weird shit. You know what I'm saying?
But that's
Nobody takes him seriously. Where's no captivity? Did he make a life without him again?
Right. I'd rather support Freezy. We're playing the Freezy song, DJ Freezy.
Let me see if I got you. I got you.
Hit that like and subscribe button, and make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy.
As a matter of fact, right now, Freezy is in fear of his life. He said Anton know his address, his family members, justice for Freeze. You know what I'm saying? Shows the Ong B. He said, they know what they're doing, but his 17. They know what they're doing, but his 17-year-old is a baby. That's what I'm saying, bro. They should be mad selective. You know what I'm saying? And ladies, do y'all want to open the panel or you want to wait until 12 o'clock? How y'all feeling? You know what I'm saying?
No, you can open it.
Oh, creative saying open it. Wait a minute, man. I know creative is she. You know what I mean? She ain't been trying to rub elbows with y'all. What's
I'm
the
okay if you open it too. I don't think they're coming to beat us today.
Let me drop this shit. Well, the link is already pinned. If you want, you could hit the link. Cam up if you can, but you don't got a cam up. You know what I'm saying? You don't got a cam up. We already got a good The reason I be wanting to cam up early on is when I reuse the clips. It just look better when people cam up at least early on in the show. You know what I'm saying? Let me play a little bit more of this shit and take it out. I got this old shade Duke. As a matter of fact, we ain't even got to play no more of this shit. I already had enough of this shit. Let me pull this up.
He's very contradicting.
I don't know if y'all want to watch this whole shit, but after Tasha K, shouts out to Auntie Tasha K.
Right, Tasha K.
After she done her interview with Anton, because she didn't do her thorough research before. And you know what? I think she was blinded by the fact that she was beefing with Corey Holcomb and Anton was beefing with Corey Holcomb. So she was like, it's a no-brainer, let's come together and da-da-da. But the thing about it, she didn't did research on Anton because Anton dragged her before a couple of times on his show. You know what I mean? And she found out that he lied about a lot of things on the interview. What's up, Candy?
Tasha has friends in this space that she's had for a long time that are also content creators who are able to put together those clips and send them to her. So I'm sure she was well educated afterwards.
Right, Nyla, and especially with Nyla, I think Nyla works with Tasha K. Because I be seeing a lot of her. Because I'm on Tasha K website. I'm subscribed to her website, so I be seeing all of this shit. I actually
Nyla, when Nyla go live, Tasha K be up there too, trying to get her subscribers up.
Yeah, you getting that good content.
Oh yeah, I be on. I ain't gonna hold you. Tasha K be having some good shit, but I've been so consumed with this Anton shit in the space that I've been watching a lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who is this. Oh shit.
What was your original?
Wait. Oh, go ahead, Brownie.
Your question on like for the show: is it safer for women online or outside? What context was that?
As far as being attacked online versus being attacked in real life, being protected online versus being protected in real life, like which one? Like, because obviously online is gonna be safer because you're at your crib. But I mean, in the context of like hostility, do you get more hostility offline or online?
Online, you could find it in certain spaces.
I don't get hostility online or offline.
Same. If there's a hostile place and I feel like it's going to be hostile towards me, I won't be there.
I had my fair share of stuff. So.
Even the most hostile motherfuckers don't get hostile with me in real life.
Sound like
Tell them, Brown, you try it if you want to.
Got that fire. You know what I'm saying?
I had my fair share
of hostility on the internet.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, though, creative, I don't think most dudes is gonna be hostile to you.
No, it wasn't a dude it kind of was, but this other person actually contacted my job.
Whoa, they doxed you?
What the fuck?
No, because she was mad I went live about her, and that turned into a whole nother whatever. But anyway, it could happen.
Wait, somebody just sent me Anton biggest secret just exposed. What the fuck is this? Let me just save this. I'm going to watch this just now.
Somebody said it ain't safe anywhere. I think you just gotta vet people. That's it.
What I would say though, it is healthy to have conversations with people who don't agree with you, but just the disrespect, it just, you know what I mean? If we could have respectful conversations and respectfully agree to disagree, but is the disrespect be taking it away from the conversation and people start poking at each other personally?
Yeah, that's facts.
Let me play some of this shit.
And the man, as a black man that preaches, oh, you're conservative, you're a leader, you believe in this and believe in that, but there's so many lies and contradictions and things that back up your message. Like, you got to pick a side.
The other day, Tasha K had a live
What we
stream
trying to
that
say?
wasn't on YouTube. Now, this live stream was
How would you say?
Nothing. That's what we're trying to say. You got to pick a side.
with some people, I believe, on her website. She was interacting with her fans on Zoom, and somehow your boy got it popping. I want to give a shout out to brother LTTV here on YouTube for helping me out with this to do the video, because actually I saw him do it first. But Tasha K spent about an hour really breaking down some really serious allegations and information, not only on Anton Daniels, but on Mika herself. But before she got into that, she came up with something that I thought was really interesting.
You sat down with him? I said, yeah, girl, I was only sitting down. She said, have you seen the videos he made about you? I said, no. She said, he called you all types of black and I said, are you serious? Like that.
As you know, Anton Daniels did show up to Tasha K's platform for an interview. The interview that wasn't released on YouTube, but the clips were, and she said she's never going to put it out on YouTube, but we have seen the clips of the video. And she said that Anton, according to Nyla, who's also on YouTube, that Anton has called her names before, like bees before, all sorts of things. But when Tasha K came calling, he went and did the show. Now, I went to Google Gemini and I tried to type in if I could find the clip. And I asked Google Gemini this question. I said, has Anton Daniels ever been critical of Tasha K before?
I just noticed he was wearing a 5150 jersey.
Anton Daniels has been critical of Tasha.
What'd you say?
I said I just noticed he's wearing a 5150 jersey.
He always supported
That's kind of petty, no?
He used to support Corey Holcomb, but Corey Holcomb started dissing him. You know what I'm saying? But I guess he's still supporting
Tasha K in the past, though his stance has shifted back and forth depending on the situation. His relationship with her is often described by viewers as transactional. He will criticize her when she is messy, but collaborate with her when it serves his brand or helps him address a common rival. Now, you know, it is crazy.
Wait a minute. My last account was banned. American First Rifleman. Your account is not banned, bro. Let me let it play. I'm going to check this shit.
Work when Google Gemini finds out that you are fake ass F. But then Tasha K would focus on Mika. And I know she probably does have real receipts, but what she said about Mika was crazy work.
It's a whole thing. First of all, he don't want her.
He don't want Mika or his wife?
He don't want Mika. The husband don't want Mika.
Okay. Is she even married?
Yes.
Okay.
They're married.
Okay.
They live in a $200,000 house in DC.
Okay.
Okay.
What the fuck does Tasha K know these type of things, bro?
She did her research. She got people who call her and give her the clues, everything.
But how she know how much the house? She got to know the address to know how much the house cost.
People do research on the background and then they give it to her.
She made it seem like he worked for the president. He's a police officer.
Oh.
And he can't post family. He can't do this, but his daughter was all over his page.
Mika's husband is supposed to be a Secret Service agent. And Mika was not being honest with Tasha K because she went and found out some information. She actually went and found his Instagram. And when she found the Instagram, he deleted it. Okay. So he doesn't work for the president.
Oh, I thought he blocked me. He actually deleted his page. I was like, how this dude know that we reviewed him over here? You know what I'm saying? Because I searched his shit and he was gone. But he made a post that his last post was let me see what his last post was. He did say something about like something alluding to how he felt betrayed. I got that shit still. Oh yeah, let me pull that shit up.
Who feel betrayed?
Mika's husband.
Oh,
But
damn.
it don't sound like he felt betrayed by her. He felt betrayed by people who leak his page, I guess. This was his last post. Let me full screen it for you.
You know what's crazy? Getting betrayed by people I thought were really tight with me. Sharing personal details about my life with bloggers for personal gain is wild. I play nice for way too long.
Oh
Right
yeah,
now-
Kay says she knew people that knew her husband, that knew her and her husband.
Mm,
So it was probably Tasha K connect.
probably.
She don't figure it out.
Yeah, but he deleted his shit because that shit is crazy. You see, that's how this internet shit really be affecting people's lives. I done heard of people got divorced because of this shit. This shit is crazy.
But that's Mika's fault again. Like that's her fault. Like all of this is her fault. and the repercussions that happen to the man that she married to, it's also her fault.
She didn't cover her husband, I think. And
Yeah, she didn't set boundaries.
yeah.
If she would have had boundaries, it would have never went this far.
I think it's her fault, but I think too it's partially Anton's fault too.
No,
If he
it's absolutely his fault too. Yeah.
if he fuck with her for real, he would have cleared her name up. But the whole time he was just trying to big himself up to look like he was he was punking Corey Holcomb. He had his victory lap. He could have really, because the same right after that shit, people were calling her a side piece. He could have gone on his show and just talk about that shit for 10 minutes. She even low key subliminally asked him to do that on the show that she was on while he was up there. She's like, oh, I'm gonna wait till you come to just talk. And then when he talked, he said nothing about that shit. He just said, oh, Mika was straight. Mika was in pocket. Mika looked like a snack. I almost bite me. That's all he said. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
So he, in a way, he inferred a double down on her being a side piece. That's what he did to her.
And even if she was a side piece, right? Even if she's his side piece, he's still supposed to protect her. Yeah, because how your side piece is not even at a bare minimum a friend. Like that shit is crazy.
That's facts.
Y'all missed out on one important detail.
Is there?
Mika contacted Tasha K. No, dummy. You the one that went to Tasha K. You ain't have to talk. You did not have to do that. You decided to get out there and you wanted clout and you wanted attention and you wanted to be fucking seen and you were seen. You contacted Tasha
You
K.
know
Tasha
who could have put a business out to? The first dude that we watched. He's the little flamboyant-ish interviewer we watched.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. The brother.
He actually knows her husband personally because they worked before and he met her husband. So it could have been him too. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think maybe she went to Tasha K because she knows Anton has a big platform and she was trying to beat him to tell the story before he could?
She did. That's what Tasha K said. She did. She did heard that he was gonna be on Tasha K, and she reached out to Tasha K to do the interview before Anton. Tasha K did say something like that when we was reviewing the interview on her channel. This is what she was telling Anton.
The only reason I ask that is because we know how YouTube works, and the person with the biggest platform and the most subscribers is usually the one that people listen to, no matter what truth and lie is being told.
The thing is,
yes or no?
The Anton interview wasn't even about the Mika situation. That's why Tasha K talked about it now, because she didn't know all this. It was about the whole situation with him and Corey, because Tasha met Corey, so they was about to pop up there and pop some shit.
But did Mika know what was in the interview though? Because remember, she was blowing up her name. She was getting dragged around that same time.
Mika didn't know what the interview was going to be about. So she ran. I think, to be honest with you, I think if Mika didn't even go to Tasha K wouldn't have asked Anton shit about Mika. I talk about it briefly. I think she went and put even a bigger spot. Like whoever's advising her, they stupid as hell, bro. I would have told her.
PR.
You think Anton censored it?
Yeah, that's diabolical.
I don't think so. No,
that's diabolical.
Master, I'm a puppet master. I'm moving all these pieces. I'm 20 steps ahead. Oh, so Mr. 20 steps ahead ain't gonna send his side chick over to Tasha K right before he go over to Tasha K because he got this second scandal bubbling after the Corey Holcomb scandal. Y'all crazy because the story.
You know what? It's not far-fetched, Brownie. It's not far-fetched.
I don't think so.
She even had the bracelet on the man bought him in the Tasha K interview.
Crazy.
I don't think so. I think she was looking for a bigger platform to tell her side of the story. She's like, somebody listen to me.
You're not listening. She had
the thing about the Tasha K thing. Tasha K reached my fault, Brownie. Tasha K reached out to Anton, but Mika reached out to Tasha K. So it could be Anton could have sent her over this. I see what y'all saying. He could have sent her over this. Tasha K.
That's diabolical.
Hey, I don't put it past him. But even if he did or did not, that was a bad move for her to go up. to be honest with you, look how Buddy ate her up in that interview. Much less Tasha K. Tasha K is a Rottweiler. Tasha K been doing this shit. Even celebrities got to be polished before they go up on Tasha K because she'll press you. You know what I mean? Show so to Ungby streaming. He said Anton, the side ninja from hell. That boy suck. He also said she thought Anton was gonna co-sign her lies. No, Anton is saving himself. You know what I'm saying?
I think
If you're a secret service,
Oh wait a minute.
I think he had more in it, and it would prolong the story like it is now with him, you know, aligning certain things. Like she had on the same shirt she had on when she was in the hotel with that man, like during the Tasha K interview. Like,
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Didn't
yes,
even notice that. Didn't even notice.
It is Anton that sent her to do that shit. That's crazy.
man, look. Y'all
But then
think
what went wrong though? What went wrong though? Because she changed her name.
is a dummy. So when she came up there, he was probably like, yeah, go up on Tasha K, you know, call her up. I got the interview in a couple of days. Call her up and see if you can get an interview with her and tell her about what's going on and, you know, try to clear her name. But Mika slow. So she hopped up there and Tasha K started asking questions and looking at the inconsistencies. And she like, what? Like, she don't make no sense. And she made herself look worse. And then Anton, he gonna go up a couple days later and he got Rita there.
Right. That's
Right,
crazy.
exactly.
That's
Y'all ain't
crazy.
people to play.
Anton sacrificed her.
Wow,
That's
that's
crazy.
wild.
Yeah. I could see it now. Like if you put all of that together, I could see it now. Shows all the Sherelle in the
Now
building.
Brownie knew what shirt she had on. Brownie, you was clocking up.
Then he hopped up on the live dragging her a couple days after.
Yeah, that
And
is
see,
crazy.
think about that. That would he could have had her go be very green, get up there believing that she was gonna go clear her name, he was gonna come behind her, back her, and he left her hanging again. Just to turn around and drag her.
But look at this, right? Right before he dragged her, she changed her name to the messy conservative. So it's like she deleted all the videos that she had with Anton on her YouTube channel. All of them shits is gone. The videos the many times he went over and visited her channel, them shits is gone. So something had to really happen. So I think her husband probably bought her. I don't know. I think it's really affecting her life though.
Wake up call.
Mika was not being honest with Tasha K because she went and found out some information. She actually went and found his Instagram, and when she found the Instagram, he deleted it. Okay, so he doesn't work for the president. If you're a Secret Service agent, you cannot post pictures of your family or anybody like that online because those people, their lives could be in danger. Okay, but he is a police officer, and they found the value of how much the condo costs in Washington D.C. But he does post the picture of his daughter. But guess who he never posts? He never posts Mika. Now, this is probably why so many people believe that Mika is out here or was out here chasing Anton. She was chasing him or, you know, allegedly trying to get on because the husband just doesn't care about her. He is not really concerned with her. He's not giving her a certain level of attention. I mean, I'm not sure about this. Definitely is for sure. Her husband is not on her Instagram and the husband does not have Mika on his. This is true. And then there's more.
Go down to social media. He's standing in front of Lamborghinis, but you live in a $200,000 house. He's traveling everywhere without her. The baby is there. The daughter is beautiful. She's like 5 or 6 years old. She ain't in not one of his mother photos. So if he's a top dog, they're gonna go. If your husband works at this secret level, the reason they tell you don't post your family is because they can come after your family. So why he got his daughter in every other picture, but not you?
This is also interesting. He travels quite often.
I don't know about it. Because do kids be in facial recognition softwares and shit? They don't got no IDs or no shit like that.
They do, and they take school photos.
How old is it?
They go around in schools and collect pictures of kids every couple of years in case kids go missing, so they can have an official picture.
So you think somebody could identify? Because to me, I think most kids just look the
Especially
same.
if you know the city. Like if you know the city, then you already kind of got a general area.
But to me, most kids that got the same complexion just look the same. Like majority of kids. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They got-
What's DJ Hart?
Right?
DJ said they just look like kids.
Right. Look like little big head kids.
without Mika. This is a weird relationship, in my honest opinion. I mean, Mika is a fairly attractive woman. She is an attractive wife, but for whatever reason, you're not going anywhere with your wife, but you're taking pictures of Lamborghinis, even though you don't make that much money. I mean, husband's also clout chasing. Then there was this lie.
And then she lied and told me they met. I said, so Anton has met your husband in person? Yes. Then you go on another interview and say, oh no, they haven't met. They only talked on the phone like for a second. But you told me y'all they met. You told me y'all they met. He knows your husband. Matter of fact, you said they met a few times. So I'm just like, now that I have everything, I was like, no, they gotta come back. They gotta come back. She has a 6-year-old child.
So there was a bunch of lies that were told, right?
Yeah, I think Anton is gonna go back on the Tasha K interview.
No,
You don't have a need to. For what?
no.
I'll see
So
him
Mika was saying that
first.
Who?
He'll be on 5150 before he go back to Tasha K.
I don't think he going to 51.
Right, that's never happened. So no.
Anton met her husband, then would go on to somebody else's podcast and said Anton did not meet the husband and things like that. But then
all them legs and thighs and ass, you think he not hitting that?
Oh,
come on.
And he lives alone. He lives alone. He doesn't even live in the house that his wife and his daughter live in. He lives in the condo that he shoots out of.
this was the most interesting.
Damn, how did she know that? And is that true? Anton don't live with Rita? What the hell? And how would Tasha K know that shit?
When you know people, Tasha K is connected. That's the thing. Like when you Tasha K a blogger, she in the tea. She know people in every city. So if you know people, like she got a large network. So when you got a network like that and you got somebody like Anton, it ain't hard to,
You know, when you piss people off, they'll call and volunteer information on you. So
It could be-
it's no telling.
It could be the barista that he go and get his coffee from every morning,
Right.
or Rita hairstylist, but she be getting her hair done, dragging Anton. It could be anybody. People see things and they put in the word. They might get some money for it.
Point that she would make, obviously, in the podcast. It was a bunch of things she talked about, but this was probably the most interesting. Number one, Anton does not live with his wife. Anton lives in the studio suite or in the studio. Now, I remember him talking about this a few years ago. He was putting it together, and this was.
This nigga said Anton said he don't live with his wife. Yeah, he visits once in a while. I ain't gonna hold you.
Wild.
But that is not wild. That's wild for a Christian. But people live like that because Muslims that got different wives, sometimes the wives live in different houses and shit. Sometimes they don't. They all got their own crib and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. We on a circus show because he gets on here and he talks about women and all of this and dating and like, dude, you won't even go home to your wife every day. You're not even getting a home cooked meal. What are we talking about? Like,
where the booty clapping happens. Now, I want to talk about this because remember when Anton said that, his daughter was not well after the Corey Holcomb thing, and his daughter was broken, and it was like, 10 a.m. in the morning that time. And people were saying, well, listen, bro, if that's the case, why are you online and not with your daughter? This is also probably important to know. Maybe he is trying to say he got a call and this thing happened. But if you don't live with your wife, if you don't live with your kids, then you might not know. So again, I'm not sure of all it is, but these are some allegations that are happening.
That's crazy. If Anton didn't live with his, so then that story about his daughter that she woke up in the morning traumatized. That shit is crazy.
that was an argument for the internet. That was for the internet. He needed something. Yeah, pull something out the bag. He pulled that out the bag.
This man willing to sacrifice his own family. This man is cutthroat.
You need a violin noise, DJ.
You say what?
I said you need a violin noise, like the world's tiniest violin for him.
The
I think I
client,
got
right?
one. Save this one for when creative starts saying some sort of sob story about something, Back pocket.
It got personal.
And did I say he was ugly?
He's he's not attractive.
Oh, he just.
Tasha K also said in this particular interview, because her fans were upset with her because they felt like she let Anton off the hook. She said she didn't know a whole lot of the layers about Anton Daniels. She had been doing some work before. She had been doing interviews all day, and she was drinking wine during the interviews, and so she was not prepared for, Anton's discussion on religion, on politics, and stuff like that. So she wasn't able to pinpoint because he did the research on her, but she hadn't done the research on him. And so what Tasha K is asking is for Anton Daniels to come back. So she is upset because she feels that Anton Daniels played her by lying and not telling the truth. And that's why you see this intro clip.
While her people are coming down on her for not giving Anton that smoke, he went up there on some cowardice too, because he had a whole lot to say about her in his streams. But did he give her that work when he got there?
No, because he had an agenda. The agenda was they both against Corey. And plus, when he talked about Tasha K, it wasn't recently. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't recently. Probably been talked about her like years or months ago. You know. But Anton does that. Anton says shit about people and then pull up to them like he said nothing. You know what I mean?
He forget what he said because he talking too much.
Too much shit, right? And that's bad when you got so much enemies. But I wanted to ask y'all this thing. What's this? Why does this beard look like this right up here? What is it? What is this?
Oh, that's new growth.
That's
the
the old.
Yeah, you gotta get it dyed. You gotta get it dyed. So every week or 2 weeks, you gotta go get it dyed.
Well, Beijing.
Oh, he missing his spray. The spray that they put on there or the powder.
I believe Anton Daniels would never go back and do that. It would just be a bloodbath with all the receipts, all the information out there. And for her focusing on him for the entire video, it would be crazy. The only thing that I can say is that, man, clout is a real powerful drug. I mean, I've made it. I guess you could say I've made it here on YouTube for the last 10 years. I've been a decent creator. So I'm used to this at this point. Like people knowing you in different countries, you go into the airport, seeing people buying you drinks and stuff like that. Like I'm used to that by now, right? But so many people don't do very well on the platform. They are not very successful. So
I don't believe that.
Some people are.
Okay.
You don't believe what?
I don't believe that O'Shea is getting recognized like that.
I don't think O'Shea is getting recognized offline, I would say. Because
rewind what he just said. Did you hear what he just said?
He said he get drinks and stuff like that when he goes out. He get
Where-
recognition. He said that.
Just 30 seconds, DJ. I promise.
You gotta remember, all right. You gotta remember where O'Shea is at.
You go into the airport, seeing people buying you drinks and stuff like that. Like I'm used to that by now, right?
You go into the airport, but you gotta remember O'Shea is in I think Uganda, right?
Yeah, he's in Africa, yeah.
And he's doing a Uganda dating show. So I could see people knowing him because a lot of places got 5 TV channels. He's on one of them. You know what I'm saying? I could see people recognizing him. I don't think it's that off. You know what I mean?
Okay. I take it back.
I'm sure people but I would say a lot of people in our space is not big celebrities, but I'm pretty sure somebody gonna know you. You know what I mean?
But so many people don't do very well on the platform. They are not very successful. So some people are trying to get successful onto the platform, and they're willing to do whatever it takes for them to become successful on the platform. And that means throwing their husband or their wife underneath the bus for a big payday or an opportunity to get further. They will do that. It seems definitely that's the case with Anton Daniels.
Luxury Bucket List says Anton says he's gonna be on Stephen A. Smith. That's what's up. I could see him going on them sides of places. The thing about Anton is not gonna sink. This shit is not gonna hurt Anton. The only thing is, like the grassroots, the YouTube streets, as you want to call it, the organic audience, they're gonna look at Anton crazy. But as far as bigger platforms, it's not gonna stop Anton. And I don't think most people reviewing him is with the intentions to stop him from, you know what I'm saying, shining or getting, you know what I'm saying, his just due. I don't think it's coming from that shit. I think most people is pointing out the hypocrisy. How he says, the culture, Pookie, Ray, hoes, all of this shit, and being a Pookie, you know what I'm saying, or trying to be a Pookie, having hoes, you know what I'm saying, the same shit everybody else is on. He tried to chastise it, and then he's on the same shit, and I think that's what people is pointing out. I don't think nobody trying to stop him from getting his, you know what I mean? Maybe Freezy. Maybe Freezy and Freezy.
Daniels, and it's definitely the case with Mika. But the real big issue that I really have with all this is that it's short-lived. The problem with like lying online and just doing a whole bunch of silly stuff is that ultimately your fan base has to trust you. And that's one of the things that as content creators, we have to try to be as authentic as we can be, right? Because people are not dumb. If you're not authentic and you're just doing whatever you can to make money or to grow, people will realize that. People will realize that. And then if you, somebody like Mika, just think about, if you did have a husband that the relationship was already not going good, now you have this, your actions have caused, him to remove his Instagram because people are snooping around it. People are trying to find more information. And you're really the reason why that is. I mean, it's just a terrible situation altogether, in my honest opinion. And this is going to just get worse. There's more information probably coming out each day. But guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea D. Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drug. I appreciate you for all you, Shirley Bell. We're out.
And Devin the God, where's your picture? Why you not cammed up? Why you don't got an avatar picture?
What he saying?
I think it's somebody from Kick. Kick be having a lot of trolls and shit, you know. All right, let me
There's a whole bunch of trolls.
and I had this one more shit real quick. Somebody just sent me some shit. I'm trying to
Candy Cane, didn't you add a video?
oh Candy, you had a video. I know somebody sent me a video on IG
Candy
just
Cane
now.
added a video earlier today.
Oh yes.
In the back.
No, you're talking about to the share queue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you watched the video, creative?
No, I didn't watch it yet.
Oh, I'll pull it up.
Authentic reactions. Let's go.
I'll pull it up. Let's see.
It's off topic, but yeah, it's something we can review.
Okay.
I'm on the playlist. Which one is it? The
It's
last
about
one?
the doctor. Yeah, there's two of them that I added. I think it was too short. About a doctor.
Black woman. She viral video, TikTok. The last one I'm seeing, husband of women sue cheesecake.
No, that's not it.
The patient secretly recorded
Yes.
appointment with a doctor. All right, let's pull that up. Grab that link right quick. What tab we on? There we go.
As a lawsuit surrounding a former local OBGYN continues to grow, we're hearing from a patient of Dr. Javed Perwaiz. April Neville says she saw him for fertility issues.
The outcome, she says, was the opposite. And for the first time, we are seeing exclusive video from inside an exam room during one of Neville's visits. 10 on your side's Kevin Rom has her story.
It seemed like everything in that doctor's office that day was going wrong. And it just didn't settle with me right. So when I told myself, when I went into the private room, I got undressed, of course, and I set a camera up. And I just wanted to make sure that I was getting the best medical advice as possible. Come in.
Good morning. Sorry you've been waiting. I apologize.
I'm April. Pleased to meet
Nice
you.
to meet you. Can I have a baby? Why?
I don't know. I've been trying for 3 years. They got to asking me questions.
Have you ever had any surgery?
No.
Been in the hospital or anything?
No. You could tell the conversation he had, he prepped this. Sitting on the bed, and they did a pap smear on me.
Sometimes you can have these little cysts on the ovaries that come and go, but it makes it difficult for you to get pregnant.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, Miss Neville. Let me just say this. You're talking about trying to have a baby, and you're having issues. Basically, there's a surgery I can do to help you get pregnant."
So we're going to help you have a baby.
Thank you.
Yes. We're going to do. I'll do my part.
And I thought to myself, like, that's easy? Is that all it takes? And he was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, go ahead, go home, keep trying, and, have fun and do what you do.
Now, one thing I'm just going to warn you.
He said that the medical insurance won't pay to help me get pregnant. That's kind of what he said.
We're going to write it as if you've had some problem with your periods.
He said that I can help you. I'll do a surgery on you. We'll schedule it. I'll write it down. I'll write it off as a DNC. And you'll be able to get pregnant. And I took it as, okay, well, this man knows what he's doing. So he literally set me up for an appointment to have the surgery done. I waited I probably say about a few months before I'm going to go seek a second opinion from another doctor. They claimed that I had got a partial hysterectomy. I said, does that mean I can't have kids? She said, well, would you like to hear the good news or the bad news? She said, I can already tell you there's no good news.
Damn.
That's crazy. You put your trust in somebody, and for them to do you like that, it was so hard. It was so hard. She asked me who was my doctor then, and I told her Dr. Perez. She was just like,
What do y'all think is the motive behind shit like that? Like, why would the doctor, like, what's the incentives for him to do some shit like that?
Is
I
it
think
hate? You think it's inner
hatred of
hate?
women.
Yeah, hatred of women, or it could be racist too.
It
That
could
Well,
be racist because I heard a lot about that shit. You know what I mean?
before we go the racist route, I did send you a second video which included a white woman that he did it to also.
Oh,
Is
he
it
did do it to a white woman?
Is it in the playlist?
It's in the playlist.
Okay. It might okay. But a woman was in there with him. You think she's in cahoots with him?
Does she know what he's doing?
She probably doesn't know.
Because
Probably not.
remember, he told that woman that he was going to have a surgery to help her have a baby and then removed her freaking uterus.
That's sad. I'm like,
Did you see the joy when he told her there was a possibility?
yeah,
And
she
the
was
hurt?
happy.
That is some grind. That is treacherous right there. And the thing about it, people trust doctors like they literally be butt naked in front of them. You know what I'm saying? That's wild. Let me see. Let me play. Should we play? Do we need to play the? Let me play the rest of this. Do we need to play the other one? Let me pull it up just in case.
I think you should go see the police.
Using women's bodies to line his own pockets. Today's verdict, the justice that many of the patients were waiting for.
We as women, we can't take back what was taken from us. To know that he's not out there, operating on anyone else, that no one else will be a victim. Knowing that little bit helps me sleep at night.
So the other
Powerful
video,
testimony.
Go ahead, Candy.
I think the other video gives more context as to just how many women. That's why I sent it, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, let me
Is
pull
it
that
bad
up.
that I want to know what insurance they have?
Nah, that's just you in work mode. You know what I'm saying?
Am I in work mode? I want to know what insurance they have. Are they? Because I really want to know what hospitals are covering this insurance, or is it? I want to know if this is Medicaid, like Medi, like what is going on here? Like how is he able to do this? And do these women have other options that they could go to? I'm really concerned right now. Like, is it a demographic? Is it like a working class that he's targeting? Is it the low income he's targeting?
That's kind of tricky to know. You know what I'm saying? It
Mhm.
probably I don't know. Is this video gonna give us like an idea of the demographic that he's targeting?
It's gonna tell you the numbers, and the numbers are gonna surprise you, I think.
Okay, that's good.
He did the hysterectomy, told my family that I had cancer. I had none of it.
More than 500 women are suing Chesapeake Regional Medical Center for a combined $5.1 billion.
This man got 500 people.
This is that quote that they say. What they said: "Good people stand by while bad people do cause harm or whatever," something like that.
To me, that would insinuate that they was privy to what was going on. They knew what was going on.
But look how 500 people, if 10 people would have came forward, like they could have saved some of those women.
I guess Candy said, let's hear the rest of this shit. Right?
Had cancer. I had none of it.
More than 500 women are suing Chesapeake Regional Medical Center for a combined $5.1 billion.
Healthcare fraud tied to irreversible hysterectomies, improper sterilizations, and other medically unnecessary surgeries on hundreds of women. Reasons former Chesapeake doctor Javaid Perwaiz has been in a federal prison since 2021, serving a 59-year-long sentence. The lawsuit also names the hospital's current CEO and 2 former CEOs. The complaint accused them of, quote, enabling former physician Javaid Perwaiz to perform unnecessary, uninformed, harmful, invasive, unlawful, and life-altering gynecologic medical procedures on them and other women for nearly a decade at Chesapeake Regional Medical Center, despite...
These niggas been doing this shit for almost 10 years, and there's a whole ring of them.
That's why it's important to know what insurance it is, because they probably targeting low income because they're like, because other companies, they want proof. They want you to show them the proof that what you're gonna do. The trails, everything. They doing it themselves. Everything under the table.
Repeated reports and clear evidence of Perwez's prior misconduct in his obstetrics and gynecology practice. On Tuesday, a spokesperson from Chesapeake Regional Medical Center gave News 3 a statement in response to the lawsuit, saying in part, quote, "The allegations that form the primary basis for this lawsuit were taken by Dr. Javed Perwez, who has never been an employee of Chesapeake Regional Healthcare. His actions, for which he is now serving a lengthy prison sentence, occurred without..."
Are they disowning him? Let me bring it back. It sounds like they disowning him.
Unlawful. Also names the hospital's current CEO and 2 former CEOs. The complaint accused them of, quote, "enabling former physician Javed Perwez to perform unnecessary, uninformed, harmful, invasive, unlawful, and life-altering gynecologic medical procedures on them and other women for nearly a decade at Chesapeake Regional Medical Center, despite repeated reports and clear evidence of Perwez's prior misconduct in his obstetrics and gynecology practice." On Tuesday, a spokesperson from Chesapeake Regional Medical Center gave News 3 a statement in response to the lawsuit, saying in part, quote, "The allegations that form the primary basis for this lawsuit were taken by Dr. Javed Perwez, who has never been an employee of Chesapeake Regional Healthcare."
They saying he's never been an employee of theirs. What is that? Like how? Like what is that right there? How is he never? How was he never an employee of theirs? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So could he have been a consultant and or maybe renting out office space within the hospital but not been on their payroll?
Like he's an independent practitioner. Like he do his
Right.
own thing.
Has never been an employee of Chesapeake.
You know, I could actually see this on some independent shit. I could see him being more like money hungry. Cause if you a part of like a hospital or you a part of like a bigger company, they got consistent clientele to where you get paid. But when you're doing your shit independently, clientele, patients, whoever, that is on you. You gotta build that shit up. It's not like you got a big list of people. You know what I'm saying?
Regional Healthcare. His actions, for which he is now serving a lengthy prison sentence, occurred without the knowledge of the organization.
So the reason I thought this was worth reviewing is because it's not like he was removing an appendix or something, you know, a useless body part. He's removing their uteruses, which has a lasting impact. Like it can cause you to go into menopause early, hormonal changes in the body. These women were trying to go and have babies. He's just removed your ability to do that for the rest of your life. That was truly diabolical, what he did. It was not, I see why he got 50 plus years in jail, because like 500 people. And so you asked what the reason was. I do think that this was a hate for women. Because notice they didn't say he was doing any surgeries, unnecessary surgeries on men.
Right. Or is he just a like a specific doctor? They say he's OBGYN. So I don't think he's
If I was the woman, I would sue. I would sue the hospital and the medical, because
Oh,
there's no way you don't know what he's doing. Like you guys don't have
I
paperwork.
would be surprised if they didn't sue. I would be surprised if they didn't. I think they did.
Yeah, the first story was talking about the lawsuit. He's been in jail for a while and already convicted of this, and the women are now going through the process of court to get justice, as much as they can anyway.
That's sad. Like you can't, took away her chance of having a baby.
That shit is wild. You know, that shit remind me of when the first thing I thought about is like organ harvesting and shit. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days when I first moved up here, especially, I used to be hearing about a lot of black women going missing and shit. You know what I mean? And then it had that one thing when the girl walked into the refrigerator.
Oh yeah. It's a
Yeah.
lot of stories like that. Even the black men, every time a shootout happened in the hood, they take those body parts.
Mm, that's some wild shit. It looked like we covered mostly what we wanted to cover. What else y'all got? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. I'm low on energy. I don't know if y'all could tell, but I ain't really get that much sleep.
We
But
can shut it down if you want to. We don't have
Yeah,
to.
you can shut it down. Nobody want to come up on the piano? No man. This is the first time.
yeah, usually they be, you know what I'm saying? Usually they be jumping. Let me make sure the link is pinned. I think it is. You know what I mean? But I'm kind of I don't know if I don't know if I got enough coffee to deal with. Oh, I just remembered. Let me pull up this one that somebody sent me actually.
Okay.
Down up over there. I feel like I'm cheating. It's not even 4 hours. Let me
You
do
you
it.
like I gotta do 30 minutes on. 30 minutes more than we can leave.
Yeah, I don't want to get him no half baked, half ass shit, right? Let me pull this up. This is Anton Daniel's Worst Nightmare. That's what it's called. And this is by Host a Hypocrite. Show so to host. Let me add this up here. Full screen this shit. Speed.
Over the years, Anton Daniels built a brand around discipline, accountability, and leadership.
Wait. That's Anton?
Daniels built a brand around discipline.
Wait, you got too fast. Let me slow this shit down. That shit is too fast. We gotta
They
slow
didn't
it.
teach me how to edit. Their editing skills are on point.
Who's that? Oh, this guy?
Mm-hmm.
He actually is not using the best of editing skills. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like he's just trying to dish them out quick. I seen shit as you know who could edit too? Unk be streaming. But I think he could, and Freezy too. But when you edit in a bunch of shit to put it out, I don't think you could put your foot in it because you're trying to get out as much videos as possible. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Over the years, Anton Daniels built a brand around.
This is what I'm trying to figure. So this is Anton Daniels, y'all?
You can't tell that's the same peanut head.
That's it.
So this is how he looked when he met Rita?
Could be.
Now I see why he got to shower Rita with all of these blessings. You know what I'm saying? Now I see why. Because look at this, man. Rita was looking out for him. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy.
Discipline, accountability, and leadership. But behind the image, some critics say that story doesn't add up.
You probably not, because you ain't from the streets, right? You better off dead, nigga. And I'ma say that with my chest. Say whatever you want to. Close my mouth, nigga. Ain't all this extra shit you talking about. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Dead, nigga. We don't need you on this earth. You need to die, nigga. Nigga. How about that? Kill me then, nigga. Tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit, because I know. But if I can't leverage you, I have no use for you.
Let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship? He tried to dirty Mac and tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga know I'm married, nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation.
What's your name?
Alicia.
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from the Aroma Labs.
What is Aroma Labs? Where you parked at, right there?
I'm parked right there. You go and you test out fragrances and make your own perfume.
You say what?
I said, are they hugged up?
Anton
You got his arm
him.
around her?
Yeah, Anton got him a little thing, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Hey, man. So to it, man.
And body lotions and stuff.
What do? You just be chilling for the most part?
I'm an entrepreneur and then I also work for Child and Family Services.
So you gonna let me buy you lunch then, right? You got a boyfriend? Why you ain't got no boyfriend?
That's not the priority right now.
All right, so take my number down. So that means
He
you
was
come
fully
in here.
married at this point, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. This just seem a little stale. I I know she see there's a whole camera right there. You know what I'm saying? I know this lady sees a whole camera right there. This, you know what I mean? This is kind of staged right here.
But even if staged,
Go
even if
ahead.
it's staged, why would you want to give off the impression as a traditional Christian married man, the closest thing to Jesus? Why would you want to give this? Like he just be moving flaw. I don't. Okay.
I think he's trying to I think Anton is one of them people that miss out when they was younger and they trying to relive it. You know what I'm saying? There's some niggas they establish in life and all of that shit, and now they want to do hood shit and ratchet shit because they already, you know what I'm saying? They was in their books or they was on whatever they was on. But it seems like he's trying to live that player. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my 20s, early 30s. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm outside. I think he tried to like emulate that shit while saying he's a Christian. You know what I mean?
So that means you coming to hang out with me tomorrow, right?
Sure.
Whoa. Okay. We not gonna start the documentary off like that. We will get to that. But let's get to know who Anton Daniels was before the money and before the fame.
And put it
before the platform, before the opinions. There was a young man growing up in Detroit. Anton Daniels was raised in a city known for its resilience, where discipline, structure, and survival often shaped the path forward. During his early teenage years, his father, Thaddeus Daniels, made a deliberate decision.
Damn, these niggas, oh man, wait a minute. These niggas put the man dad out here. Damn. Is this doxing?
I would think so, but I would say yes.
Man. Y'all done set me up for failure, man. That shit. It's all good, dude. The private this shit. Show us the Marcus. What up, Marcus?
Placing him in a Catholic school for 7th and 8th grade. An environment built on structure, rules, accountability, values that would later echo throughout his public messaging. From there, he would go on to attend Cass Technical High School, one of Detroit's most well-known institutions. A school with legacy, producing names like Big Sean.
Lessons on lessons. I treat the beat like it's a reverend. I tell the truth like, Father, forgive me. These are all my confessions.
Without further ado, let's welcome to the stage, Big Sean. Woo!
What up, though, Cass Tech?
And Diana Ross.
Inside out and round, upside down. Boy.
But unlike many who use that foundation to pursue higher education, Anton took a different route. After graduating, he went straight into the workforce, taking a job in a steel mill. By the age of 22, he wasn't just working, he was building a life. Around that same time, he got married, became a father. Responsibilities came early, and with them, a different kind of pressure. For some, that path represents stability, but for others, it becomes the foundation on how they see the world, discipline, responsibility, and expectations. And for Anton Daniels, those early experiences will go on to shape not just his life, but the messages he will later bring to millions online. What if the person teaching you about discipline wasn't always living by the same rules?
When Jesus shed that blood, when he died, that made it easier to be able to walk in your sins, to know that you are not going to be perfect. Things are going to happen to you. But because I died for you, you're able to ask for forgiveness. And
that don't mean that you can justify bringing somebody else into this world just because you had trauma. You have to become a whole person before you bring another whole person into this world. And if you really want to raise them up in the admonition of God, you cannot continue to live a lifestyle that would then lend itself to them living in sin The very sin that we're trying to get away from.
High standards matter. Accountability matters. But what happens when the message and the reality doesn't fully align?
He tried to dirty Mac and tried to, you know what I'm saying? The nigga know I'm married, nigga know I got shit going on. Luckily for me, I do what the fuck I want to do and I don't worry about that shit because I got control over my situation. But what if my chick wasn't familiar with the fact that I got a chick out here with? That I got a chick out here with.
What is Aroma Labs? Where you parked at, right there?
I'm parked right there. You go and you test out fragrances and make your own perfumes and body lotions.
What do? You just be chilling for the most part?
I'm an entrepreneur and then I also work for Child and Family Services.
So you gonna let me buy you lunch then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to see me today? But I came today, but I can see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Where you say? You stay far?
East.
Where you moved from?
I moved from Houston. I'm from here, but I moved from Houston.
Did you move back?
March of last year. So I've been here about a year.
You got a boyfriend? Why you ain't got no boyfriend?
That's not the priority right now.
All right, so take my number down. So that means you come and hang out with me tomorrow, right?
Sure.
You're gonna be my best friend?
Yeah, I can be your best friend.
Text me and then we'll link up tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, bet. All right, baby. See you, baby.
So was there a tripod or did he have a third person there? Who was holding the camera that far away?
That's what I'm saying. This is staged. This whole thing is staged. Like right now, either this girl see this man is holding up a camera or there's a tripod, right?
There's no
She's
way.
The camera.
That angle.
She's ignoring the camera. There's no normal person that's ignoring the camera like that. You know what I mean? Right.
Oh, you want to see me today?
You see, he's on a tripod. His hands is free right here. This whole shit is staged. Right here, he's probably holding.
Right there, right there.
I'm parked right there. You go and you test out fragrances.
Or what does it look like? He's holding the camera walking, or does it look like somebody else is holding the camera? This nigga asks if Rita is holding the camera. Oh my god. Come on. Leave Mother Rita. Empress Mother Rita. The good Empress Mother Rita. Leave her out. Let me
Chick out here with. That I got a chick out here with.
You go and you
So let me know what y'all think. Is somebody holding the camera or is he holding the camera?
test out fragrances and make your own perfumes and body lotions.
What do? You just be chilling for the most part?
I'm an entrepreneur and then I also work for Child and Family Services.
So you gonna let me
I
buy
think
you lunch
somebody
then,
else
right?
is holding the camera. His shoulders down. I think if you think about it, when you hold the camera up, how does your shoulder move?
That is true. And Anton is a little short too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think somebody else is there and he just has his shoulder relaxed.
So this is a whole stage thing. This is not either he let this woman know that the video is no woman, a strange woman seeing you with a camera is not gonna ask you what's going on or why is it, you know what I'm saying? It's not likely.
Oh, you want to see me today? But I came today, but I can see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Where do you say? You stay far?
He just said you want to see, like, look, man, this shit is staged without no script. It's staged, but the script is improv.
You gonna let me buy you lunch then, right? Oh, you want to see me today? But I came today, but I can see you tomorrow.
You want to see me today? She laughed.
It wasn't even funny.
Yeah, come on, this shit is staged, man. She didn't even answer. He answered the question.
Where do you say? You stay far?
East.
Where you moved from?
I moved from Houston. I'm from here, but I moved from Houston.
Did you move back?
March of last year. So.
He could be holding it with a tripod. He could be holding the camera with a tripod because you never see his other hand. So he could be using a tripod, which is even weirder. You got a whole selfie stick out here, you know what I'm saying? Trying to holler at a chick with holding a selfie stick. That shit is crazy. He probably paid her and shows her the
I
whole.
was just gonna say that. I wonder how much she got paid for this for this commercial?
Probably
Probably give
$100 or $200.
Right, man.
You got a boyfriend? Why you ain't got no boyfriend?
That's not the priority right now.
All right, so take my number down. So that means you come and hang out with me tomorrow, right?
Sure.
You're gonna be
Even
my
the
best friend?
conversation does not. That's not how it happens. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
That's
and it's
not how
too
it
much.
happens.
You know what I'm saying? Look, there's another cut with him on the car right here. When did he go to the car? You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. Like how he got all the way over here.
Sure.
You're gonna be my best friend?
You're gonna be my friend.
Yeah, I'll be your best friend.
How
Text
much
me.
fake did they
All
take?
right.
Look at this. All right, the statue is right here. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You're gonna be my best friend?
And then he's in the car.
Come
I'm
on.
done.
It could be a tripod. I think so.
Or it's sitting on the car, and you know what?
Yeah.
Though? A lot of the selfie stick camera holders type shit. A lot of them got like a tripod at the bottom. I think I got one somewhere. It usually got a like some feet at the bottom. You could make it.
Yeah, I have one. Yeah, I have feet at the bottom.
Yeah, I'll be your best friend.
Text me and then we'll link up tomorrow. All right, bet. All right, baby. See you, baby.
For years, Anton Daniels has built a platform centered around his Christian values, around being married for X amount of years, what he believes modern men and women should be like. To his supporters, he a voice of truth, but to his critics, it's something entirely else.
This is the fuck Anton sector. That's what sector this is. So if you don't want to see content on Anton, get out of the fuck Anton sector and go back to the Anton sector. You in the wrong place.
Because the deeper you look, the more complicated the story becomes. Behind every viral clip, every strong
I'm gonna hold you. I take that back, creative. This nigga is putting his foot in this editing. You know what I mean?
opinion, every moment that sparks debate, there's a timeline. A timeline shaped by environment, by influence, by moments most people will never see.
What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I want to give you guys a little bit more insight into my life. A lot of the videos that I've been giving you guys over the past few years have just basically been about the present. It's been about who I am and what my life is like in its current state, whether that be all of the different places that I travel, the things that I buy, types of businesses I've opened up, whatever that current state is what you guys have been getting. The part of my life that I think that it's important for you guys to really know where I've come from, what's molded and shaped me into the person that I am today. And I think that's where we're gonna start. You've gotten glimpses of it from a few story times and things like that, but you haven't really got the full picture. Right now, I'm in my old neighborhood, actually on the actual block that I was raised on. The reason why I'm on this block is for two reasons. Number one is for a future video. I'm actually trying to buy the house that I grew up in, so a little bit of
That look like a I was gonna say look like a nice neighborhood.
negotiation as it relates to that. A lot of off-camera stuff. The second reason is because I really need to tell this story as it relates to the different schools that I went to and how it's affected and changed my life.
This isn't just a story about a content creator. It's a story about an image, perception. Because in today's internet culture, perception is everything. And once an image is built, it doesn't just represent who you are. It represents who people believe you to be. So the question isn't just who Anton Daniels is. It's how that image was built, what shaped it, and where did it holds up under scrutiny. To understand that, you have to go back to the beginning.
This man got a whole Anton documentary creative. This shit right here is crazy.
Anton Daniels' father, Thaddeus Daniels, unfortunately passed away in November of 2017. And I couldn't help myself but to find out, how did he die?
Oh my God.
And I came short. Over the past 9 years, no grandchildren, no children, no friends, no coworkers have posted memories about Thaddeus Daniels. And I know, as people, we grieve in different ways that we may not show the public. But after 36 years of marriage, his widowed wife remarried in under 2 years. Now that's interesting, because is it fair to ask, did this new marriage of Anton's mother drew a wedge or fueled some type of anger for him to enter what we know today to be the manosphere?
Let me take this down. I don't know why they always show these motherfucking you be getting this, these wallpapers.
Mm-hmm.
You be getting these on your timeline too.
Yeah.
This shit is wild. What do y'all think about the documentary? I think he might gotta do a part 2. You know what I'm saying? I think
he left us on a cliffhanger.
Right.
But
I think so.
He good with the content though. Yeah, he left us on a cliffhanger, so he knows that we have to tune in next time.
Or maybe he just didn't want to unload the whole clip. He gave just enough to see if Anton's gonna come play with him some more.
You think so?
I think he might. I think he better be dropping more though. For some reason, it don't seem complete. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, I think he better bring some more. Let me see what else we got. And this shows what the Ong be streaming for that clip. You know what I'm saying? You know he on that bullshit. It will be a 6-part series, I think. Oh, you heard him talk about it. I could see him doing a man. That shit was edited real good on some documentary style shit. I could see him doing a series on that shit. Tampon Daniels. Oh, Tampon Daniels Sr. didn't want his son. I don't know. Let me pull up something else real quick. Y'all heard about this lady. She used to work with Anton. She actually was giving Tasha K them the drop on Anton. And when I listened to it, it sounds like I was judging her unfairly. Because it sounds like he was telling he's painting a narrative about her that wasn't
true. A few
true.
days ago, Tasha K had a private Zoom with her audience on her website, and they were talking about a bunch of things, but at a point they started talking about Anton Daniels, and of course, you know, her audience was roasting him, and then you heard comments like,
"And did I say he was ugly?
He's very he's not attractive.
Oh, he just
yeah, they were saying that your boy Anton was not that cute."
Got him.
But I mean, that's subjective and whatever the case is, right? Anybody can say whatever they want to say. But then on the stream, there was a person, and I was shocked to see this. There was a young lady who used to be on the Lapeef network. That lady came on and she had this to say.
The only woman on that show, had no idea what YouTube was all about. It was a debate show, and Anton was very good at being like the polar opposite of me. Like I was like, you know, we went back and forth because I was like feisty and he was who he was. So one thing that I wanted y'all to know, like Anton lures people in with this idea of, hey, I'm gonna jump off your career and make you famous. Like he always presents himself like, I'm a married man, you know, so you don't have to worry about like me being in a, like he always presents himself in that way. So I want y'all to give Mika the benefit of the doubt is that he's approaching her as, oh, I'm going to make you famous. Like I'm going to do this. And I know she want to be a rapper. I know she want to do so many other things. Like he's but he's probably telling her, oh, I'm going to do this for you to have her. Yes, but he's trying.
Y'all believe Anton told Mika them things?
To some extent, I could see that. He told her she was going to be on 5150, and then she got there, and they weren't even trying to feature her. So it's clearly lies at times.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Trying to have her in spaces with him, right? So that he could potentially, make moves on her. But I'm going to guarantee that she probably never slept with him. He loves to put the illusion out there that because he's surrounded by beautiful.
And this is what I'm saying. I still don't believe that he piped her down, but I just don't want to be a hater. Like if I'm trying to say he can't get no chicks, but for some reason, I don't think that he smashed her. I think he's using the perception that he smashed her to boost his own image. You know what I'm saying?
I just feel like if they were on the low doing whatever, he wouldn't try that hard on the front end to prove it.
Right. And I think they would try to cover it up a little bit because at the end of the day, we adults, like we trying to fucking tell everybody. I think he would have covered it up a little bit if they was actually fucking around. You know what I mean?
Women that he's doing something inappropriate. And I'm going to give y'all an example. So we started that Lapeef show. It was during COVID, right? And the creator of the show, JR, he was like, hey, y'all, I want to meet up. Like, I want all of us to meet up. So we went to dinner. That was the first and only time I ever met Anton, right? So we all went to dinner. It was me, JR, Lapeef, JR, his name Lapeef, but whatever. He go by JR too. Anton came, and then we had another person on the show called B Nix. So it was all of us, and we were eating dinner. And we all pay for our own dinner, all that, right? Later on, me, Anton, and JR, we kind of fell out. I don't like the way they talk to me on the show. I don't want to be on that show no more because I don't like being disrespected. I quit the show. When I quit the show, Anton and JR decided to do a campaign to go against me. So as a part of that, Anton decides, oh, I'm going to call her. I'm going to talk about her. I'm going to say she a drunk. Like he started this whole smear campaign because of that. And then he took that dinner that was completely innocent and turned it into, yeah, I took her to dinner. Like, Nick, you didn't take me to dinner, motherfucker. I paid for my own dinner and we were there with the entire cast. It wasn't just me and you. But he switched that whole entire scenario to something that it was completely not. So I know that he has the capability to lie to a high degree. So you cannot believe shit he's telling you. Not one thing. He loves to present himself as somebody that he is absolutely not, right? Absolutely 100%. Like he's never had any kind of slight chance of touching me. But he made people think like, oh yeah, I could have had her. No, couldn't have. I never ever thought of Anton as anything besides, oh, we on the show, I want to be cool. Like he cool. You know what I'm saying? And then when he flipped the script, it was like, who is this? Like, what's going on? I was very new to this YouTube stuff. So I just wasn't like, okay, these ugly ass dudes, they just never been around girls and they just don't know how to act when a girl don't do what they ask them to do. And that was just kind of the scenario with that. But
what the hell? That shit is huge. The hell?
It's a cat.
Yeah. That's a regular sized cat. That shit look big, right?
Yeah, he being bad. He only jumping up everywhere.
Yeah, cats don't got no manners. Look, man, I be talking about dogs, but cats don't got no manners. They think they own you. You know what I mean?
Years later, he left the Lapeef network and asked me to be on his show. Like, hey, like we could, I said, unless you publicly apologize to me, I ain't doing shit, right? But then he apologized to me and I still didn't do it. So I still didn't do the fucking show. I was like, I'm not doing this show. But I just I couldn't make myself do it. Like I was getting married at the time. Like I wasn't married. Now I'm married. But at the time I wasn't married. Like they did everything to try to stop me and my husband from getting married. Like was telling all kinds of lies and shit. I was pregnant. And
So Anton been ruining marriages. Damn, this shit is crazy. Anton said he's the only one that must be married. That shit is crazy to me, man.
it's a viral show where like my husband jumped on the camera and like called Anton a. And so that video, like, still to this day, people be like, oh yeah, I remember when your fiance jumped on the show. Like, so, you know, there's a very viral video of me and Anton and my fiance like going at it. And, you know, Anton was like, yeah, that's why, you know, my wife checked you. Like, he just make up shit. Like, I've never met her ever. You know, she commented.
Type woman.
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, he just makes up shit. That's what I'm trying to let y'all know. Like, I guarantee you that Mika probably thought, oh, yeah, he gonna put me in spaces and make me this and make me that. And that is exactly why she was like, okay, cool. And probably, you know, she probably going through shit with her husband. Trust me, she is, because she got a lot of freedom to do shit and go around and do whatever she want to do. But I guarantee you she ain't fucking. I guarantee y'all that, because he is a liar. Like, he ain't fucking nobody like her. Look, do y'all see him? He ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he is not, no, you met him in person. So you see how little he is. You know?
So I was able to find the clip of her fiance and Anton Daniels going back and forth with each other. And
that ain't changed. I didn't change that when we was on the phone. Yo,
if I'm not mistaken, she was pregnant here
in the
too.
comments. Real talk.
Yeah, she was pregnant.
Check me. Your wife can't check me.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. That's exactly what she did. But the point is that the same way I am offline was the exact same way I am on the show, and I don't switch up for nobody. Not one person.
You a. That's right.
You a. Yo, I was in Chicago. No, bring him back. Bring him back. He a beta. He's still a beta.
I'm not ready for that.
You still a beta.
This happened sometime in 2021. And I mean, obviously, we've already seen some of the other people like Kerry Turner leave the podcast. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, man. Shy Rilla, you know, like I said, he's a good brother over there. He doesn't come on Lapeef anymore. You see her for what it is. Here you have another woman that is exposed.
So what I would say as a pattern is that Anton is very ambitious, and his eyes is on the target, and he's low-key willing to sacrifice people.
He's an opportunist.
Right. He is an opportunist. He is an opportunist. Even if he play, I think he would. I think some people, their brain is trained to find opportunities in every scenario. Like, they just can't help it. They're opportunistic in almost every scenario. They're always looking to get over. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's weird. You know?
Exposing Anton for the same things that all the other women are saying. Now, here's what he will do. He will come out and say, you know, O'Shea, oh, y'all jealous. Or he might say something like that. You know, he might say that, you know, y'all turning on me. And it's ridiculous when you just see so many people that have the same gripe against him. It's insane. Like, I've been on YouTube. And again, granted, I'm not, you know, as big as Anton Daniels on the platform. Anton Daniels, the bulk of Anton Daniels' content is putting out a bunch of reaction videos, but he just reacts to somebody else's content, basically playing somebody out, and nothing wrong with it as a strategy, but that's what he does. Between 9 and 10 minute videos. So as a content creator, if he did not have that element, Anton Daniels would not be good on YouTube. That goes to say to some other people, but mainly him because the way he does the videos, right? So Anton Daniels is not a traditional, let's say, like YouTube content creator because of his style of how he does it. He then uses this particular style to get views in the grift and then tell other ladies like, look, I can help you do this and that. And somebody like myself who's been in Black YouTube like nonstop since 2015.
So
I don't have, and I've been.
So last time we were on, and I think it was Unc who made a comment about like the 1%ers or the 20% of men that don't have to lie to get the box. And I told you guys why I thought Anton was not in that 20%. Here's the proof over and over. He lied.
He actually did lie. He lied several times. He told the chick she was gonna be under whatchamacallit. But we could all tell that Anton is not like a select dude for the most part. But not to say that non-select dudes don't get chicks and shit like that. But Anton seems like he ran into a bag and he's just trying to live a certain way that he didn't get a chance to live when he didn't have the bag. Like money don't change you. It just give you the resources to be who you always wanted to be in the first place. You know what I mean? And this is who you wanted to be. All that Christian conservative shit, that's because he had to say that shit. But this is who Anton actually wanted to be the whole time.
Active longer than Anton with over 400 million views on all my channels.
What'd you say?
I said my audio cut out, so I didn't hear part of what you said. Did you hear what I said before it dropped?
Yeah, I heard what you said. Why you saying he gotta you saying because he lied, that's why he's not one of them dudes that don't gotta lie. And I was saying I think Anton is living how he always wanted to live, but he just didn't have the means to live like that or the position. Because like money and fame don't change people. It just give them the resources to be who they always wanted to be. It just give them that boost. You know what I'm saying?
But what I was trying to say is that even his money doesn't save him. Just getting into the top 20% or being a 1%er because he's a millionaire doesn't guarantee him the open doors that he expected, so he still has to lie like a regular nigga.
I see what you're saying. To me, Anton is being a regular nigga. You know what I'm saying? And not even a regular nigga. Anton is actually portraying a fuck nigga. That's the crazy thing about it. This nigga wait till he got bread to be a fuck nigga. That shit is crazy.
Christian fuck boys.
That is wild. I want to know who else is live. I might as well send y'all to Unc be streaming. This nigga been live for how much days? For 40 days and 40 nights. Shit. Let me see. Cause I need to get out of here and get me some sleep. Let me see. Unc be streaming.
Well, since you're shutting it down, I'll go ahead and say good night, everybody. Good night, DJ. I'm gonna go ahead and drop.
All right, thank you for coming through, Candy. Appreciate you as always. Appreciate it. We about to get on up out of here. You know what I'm saying? We about to get on up out of here. I'm not sure where everybody else is at. You know what I'm saying? But we about to get on up out of here, and we're gonna send you all to. Let's send y'all to Unc be streaming. Unc be scheming. But we could play some music in the meantime, in between time. We're gonna play the hero and couple other track. I'm just trying to set up this redirect. I got you covered.
Is you cool? And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
Wait a minute, we got somebody up here. We got J Prince for president. What's going on, JP?
What's going on, doggy?
You still with you on the clock?
Yep, chilling.
Oh, chilling while I was making some paper.
Yeah, I only worked 2 hours out of 11.
Okay. Damn, what you heard while you was hitting the link? Which part you come up on?
The Tawana part.
Oh, you was there for the Tawana shit.
Yep. Man, I done seen a lot of this stuff. The patterns, even when I had the patterns before I lost my channel, I could have got some little clout off him because I still got the videos of the lies and stuff when he lied and said he paid for my rent, when my kids' Christmas and therapy and stuff like that, and then I end up showing the receipts. But I can say Anton done ran a lot of people away. This is like pattern behaviors. And so this is why I'm not really so shocked about what's going on with Anton right now.
You think if you had worked with him, he would have sacrificed you?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I wonder who he put on that he didn't throw under the bus. Probably Island Girl.
I think that he didn't. I thought Aaron O, but he don't fuck with Aaron O no more.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there. But to keep it real with you, I kind of respect Aaron O for that shit, for keeping it player, because he don't say shit about him. So we don't even know what happened between them like that. You know what I mean?
Well, you don't even see Aaron O no more.
He be going live sometime, but I don't see it. I always see after he was already live. So I don't know if the algorithm ain't showing him up. But I did see a Sunday night, I see that he was live probably 5 hours ago or some shit. But I think he back to doing his finance thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think Aaron O about the only one that was extremely loyal to him. And then when he pulled that, it was almost like if he do it to Aaron O, he can do it to anybody. That's why I made my decision when he tried to play me. I made, even though it backfired, even though I could say he was right about something, but I wasn't gonna let him, tap me on the ass and tell me to dangle his money in opportunity to get me. You know what I'm saying?
You're saying you want to make the decision because you want to make it based on what you want to make it on. You know what I'm saying?
And like I told him, I didn't have no beef with him at all. I ain't never had no beef with him. But I guess he didn't like the fact that he can manipulate me with money and clout like he could everybody else. Anton had everybody fall into his knees. All he had to do threaten them with an opportunity, financial or visibility, and they was going. Even men. Women was the ones that was standing on principles.
It wasn't the men. Since you said women were standing on principles, all these women that coming out of woodworks talking about him, right? You think valid, or you think they just some of them clout chasing, but you think it's valid clout chasing, or you think they're just doing too much?
I think these new women doing too much. I think they plan on to this almost coming off like the Diddy trial, where or R. Kelly or Bill Cosby. Anytime you get a man with some money and a large visibility, like that girl Carrie, she was trying to paint a picture almost like Anton was coming on to her as if she wasn't flirting back with him.
Wait, Carrie, the Christian one?
Yeah, the light-skinned lady trying to paint, trying to set the perimeter.
You talking about Mika?
No, Carrie.
Yeah, don't get fired and shit.
I didn't see my light going off.
But yeah, Carrie is the You got me a speaker, or you got headphones in? Okay. So Carrie is the one that she's the Christian one. The last episode she was on was when they was blaming the little girl for the R. Kelly shit. And she looked uncomfortable the whole episode, bro. This is why I think she left. After that episode, I never seen her up there.
I think when I seen her reviewing the video with Anton and Mika, you could tell she had this little sour look on her face, as if she wanted to take her spot, or Mika got the spot before her. Then now she trying to go on her channel and trying to make it seem like, well, he offered her money opportunity. It was almost like he weaponized the money against her. That's the only reason why she did it. Like it's those type, but like women like Kayla, Kay, Tawana, Courtney. I think they had more legitimate reasons. They stood on their principles.
So you don't think B-Tail and Jazz Noel could because Jazz Noel ain't got flued out. He tried to fly her out, she said. So she just put it out on blast and shit.
But to make it seem like at the end of the day, let's just say Anton was flirting with them. Anton is grown. She
Yeah,
grown. Is it against the law to ask for some pussy?
No, it's not. But it's against Anton Christian morals.
Yeah.
And that's why you don't put yourself on that high horse pedestal like you could do no wrong, because everybody could do some wrong.
Well, this is what women gotta understand. When you a woman, especially if you attractive, majority of the workforce is gonna use your looks. They do it in Hollywood, they do it in workplaces, they do it everywhere you go.
Right.
Women gotta understand if you beautiful and if you going to a man for opportunity, he gonna want some pussy. Point blank, period. With no respect for no man to look at you outside of that. I don't care if he black, white, or indifferent.
I mean, if you show something more, they might see you as something more, but they're not gonna see you as no pussy.
Yeah, but they still gonna want that ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They still gonna want to tap.
Some might just not be as thirsty, but I bet you most of y'all, if y'all try to give y'all boss some pum pum, you take the pum pum. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be right back.
All right. But yeah, man, I don't think the whole Anton shit is I don't think the whole Anton shit that these women saying is unwarranted. You know what I mean? Because there's people like me and other people who never even had an interaction with Anton. We doing content on this shit. So the people who actually met him, I'd see them as even more valid to do the content. You know what I mean? Because they actually met him. You know what I mean? Let me see this here. Let me find Unc be streaming shit, because we still gonna send y'all the Unc be streaming in just a few. Is you still live, Unc? Yeah, you live. Let me see how many people watching. You're gonna send people to your live stream. This nigga over here fighting zombies and shit. Let me copy the link. Paste the link. Let me see. Paste this shit. Yeah, we might parlay in the Discord. Reese, you know you love you some JP. You know what I'm saying? Stop the cap, Reese.
Stop the cap.
Stop it. All of them are cloud chasing. But SD, who is not cloud chasing? SD, you point me out to somebody who's not chasing some clout. You know what I'm saying? We are clout chasing to a certain degree. You know what I mean? It's just everybody chase it different ways. Like I chase the clout, but I don't chase the clout in the same way that somebody else might chase the clout. Let me trying to set up this redirect. And when y'all go to Unc be streaming, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button when y'all get over there, man. 18 said he'll be in Discord. I'll be in Discord. I'm about to go in the after party room. Let me post it to anybody want to pull up to the after party room. I'm about to actually go in there with my phone. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. All right. As a matter of fact, we'll drop you JP. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I think you in the Discord too. Pull up in the Discord if you know how to use the Discord. I think you do. And I'm gonna post the link to the room that we about to be in the Discord. I know the homie Rice is in there. I know the homie 18 probably already in there. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna go to the after party room. I'm about to drop the link, and we about to just kick it in there for a little bit. I'm about to be in there on my phone, but I'm already in there on my computer. I'm posting the link in the chat, and then we about to get on up out of here. Shout out to Irby in the building. What up, Irby? We're gonna be here. This is where we going. It's only clout chasing when niggas you, bro. This, and as a matter of fact, let me get you your Taz. Let's do wrench for wrench. Let's do wrench for wrench. I'm about to get you your wrench, but Taz, I don't give a fuck if niggas say that I'm clout chasing. I don't give a fuck about, bro. You can't let niggas shame you with that clout chasing shit, bro. Niggas, everything is clout chasing to niggas. So I'm not letting nobody shame me on no clout chasing. Let me get you your rents before I end the stream too. You know what I'm saying? Yo, JP, we about to end this stream. I'm about to pull up in Discord. I'm about to redirect this to Unc be streaming. I'm about to left y'all with a Freezy song.
Hit that like and subscribe button, and make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you're rock with your boy. Freezy. It's your boy, man, it's me. It's your boy, man. Freezy. It's your boy, man, it's me. It's your boy, man. It's your boy, man, it's me. Plug me in, man. Plug me in. It's your boy, man, it's me. Plug me in, man. Plug me in. Freezy. It's your boy, man, it's me. It's your boy, man. Freezy. It's your boy, man, it's me. It's your boy, man. It's your boy, man, it's me. Plug me in, man. Plug me in. It's your boy, man, it's me. Plug me in, man. Plug me in.
If you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct.